Fresh from the grave, it's me, Sky Torisuna, here again with another stream. Hello, good evening everyone, hello, welcome. It is another Wednesday? Yes, it is Wednesday again, my god. It's Wednesday again, first of all. Second of all, a happy early Thanksgiving to anyone and all who support, or not support it, but celebrate it, I should say. It is coming tomorrow, and after that is and once that's gone, it is just onslaught of Christmas until the end of December, basically. So get ready for that. For those of you that work in retail, my thoughts go out to you. Heart goes out to you. Not that I have one, but my god, you guys are gonna have essentially a rough month coming up. Between well, first of all, Black Friday's happening. I assume that's still a thing in most physical retail stores. Has yet to be phased out by online shopping, weirdly enough. It is time for the Christmas demon to begin her reign of singing. Oh, you have no idea. I'll tell you this right now, as someone who has been in the hell that is retail. Sometimes that shit starts before Thanksgiving. And that is no lie. I think the last year I worked retail, I think we started the Christmas music the beginning of November, and I was like, I can't handle this shit anymore. It is by no, and believe me when I say it was a coincidence when I essentially left that job after that Black Friday. That was just impromptu timing. But yeah, no, I hope everyone's having a good night, a good week. If you keep up with me on Twitter, you'll see that I fucking fell into a coma yesterday for 15 hours, basically. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna tell you exactly how my day went. So I wake up about 6 a.m. because my body is still in its work rhythm, because I'm on vacation currently from the job until Wednesday of next week. So pog for that. So I wake up what is late for me at 6 a.m. And then around, I think 10:30, I'm like, I'm gonna go get breakfast. So I go to get breakfast. And I come back an hour later, and it's about 1:30-ish, I think, when it's just like, I am tired, very tired. I'm having trouble physically staying awake. I'm going to go lay down for what I assume will be at most a 4-hour nap. It's like, cool, great. I'll wake up I'll wake up later, and then, I don't know, do something. Yeah, cut to it being like 5:30 a.m. when I wake up, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess that whole day is just gone. Yes, hello, my name is Rip Van Winkle. I'd like to apply for a Casper mattress sponsorship now. Yeah, so that happened. You needed it? Yeah, apparently. Body was like, alright, cool, we have carbo loaded. Time to fucking power down everything. Actually, woo. Let me tell you. I think people who would be living with me saw just disappear for the day. They'd be like, "Oh my god, is he dead? Deader than he has been? Did he die twice? Did he die again for a second time? Because, my god, I was just gone. I think the most I've been asleep is 12-ish hours, so that beat my record. It's just, oh god, it's the quarterly food coma nap. No, there is no, this is no food coma nap. I think that was just the buildup of the food plus my body just being like, you need fucking sleep. So yeah, that was a whole thing that happened. Because, me being like, I'm gonna lay down for a quick nap and then sleeping for 5 hours. It's not unusual for me. But that much? No. Anyway, enough me rambling about my, sleeping habits or quirks thereof. Let's just go on and get into what you're all here for. I can speak. More 1920s stick figure action in the form of Shadows over Loathing. Also, bro, I'm at the refill my water. We're not even 10 minutes into stream, and I've gone through half this fucking thing. And there's a 24-ounce, 25-ounce, or a little bit more cup, shaker, whatever you want to call it. And I've gone through half of it. Okay, where were we? Ah, yes. We're at the Crystal Dream Lake, where we will probably most assuredly not run into a masked murderer of some sort, right? Oh, right, I forgot I had a fucking... Right, forgot I had that. Okay, sir. Do I get experience points? Do I... Probably... Okay, yeah, fair. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you, my name's Sky Torisuna. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? We're not even fighting. We're barely in and we're already talking to weird people. Alright, cool. Yeah, I just ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, see. Lighthouse keeping's sort of a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't minding it, though. Ain't exactly a people person. He's like me, I'm not a people person. I'm barely a person, actually. What can I do for you? What does a lighthouse keeper actually do? Well, it used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown and then douse it again at sunrise to save on fuel. Used to be. Well, it was an oil lamp. We got a hookup to the electrical grid a couple years ago, though, so now I just leave it on all the time. About all I have to do now is change the light bulb once in a while. Sounds very boring. Nah, I never get bored. Always plenty to do. I must have a bunch of hobbies. Oh, yeah? Got a book and a whittling knife and plenty of middle distance to stare into. Oh, okay, yeah. My hobbies are reading, whittling, and disassociating. How'd you get in this line of work? Well, my family's always been lighthouse keepers. On both sides, Ma and Pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to wink the lights on back and forth once in a while. Oh, that's kind of romantic. You know, I never did find out how I was actually born. What? Anyway, was there something you needed? Like, wait. You seen an old compass around? The directions kind or the circles kind? Directions. Oh, yeah? I got an old one picked up at the real estate about, 20 odd years ago, I reckon. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Wait, if it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Wait. Oh, yeah? Filled right up to the top. Oh, okay. I see. The lighthouse itself, not the. Okay. Have a look through the window and you might see a fish pass by. How did that even happen? Pump broke? No, I mean, how does a lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton valve to fix the pump. There's a hardware store down the road a piece if you mind to help out. Alright. What? This is a nice chess set. You whittled the pieces yourself? Oh, yeah. Took me 16 years to whittle the chess pieces. Took you 6 months to carve each piece? Pawns went quicker than the tall ones, but more or less, yeah. The horses were particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it. I guess not. Through the window, you can see what the lighthouse tower is entirely filled with water. Lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. Okay. Oh yeah, cool. I get 5 experience every time I fucking look in a mirror. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. Mind the bookmark now. And of course, oh, looks like you just started. Been reading it about 5.5 years. Your bookmarker is still in chapter 1. I just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading one word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Oh, yeah? Don't tell me how it ends. I won't. Well, at least he's keeping himself entertained, I guess. Okay. Map. I guess we're going to the hardware store. Molly points out a sign posted at a fork in the trail, Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trial Museum. Oh, witches, let's go check it out. You like that kind of spooky stuff? It's the berries. Oh god, more of the slang. Gets the blood pumping, you know. Well, if they have a haunted house, you have to promise not to shoot any of the actors. No promises. We'll check it out later. We're kind of on a mission here, sort of. We have to deflood a lighthouse. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse words are hard. Woods surrounding the lake. It's the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they ran out of fat. What the? There's these weird symbols. I don't know what they do. Well, this seems quaint. You're the proprietor, I presume. Oh yeah. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Because it's the only hardware store in the valley? No, because it's the only hardware store. Oh, shucks, fella, you preempted my joke. Sorry. Nah, no hard feelings. Good to see a new face around. What can I do for you? I need a pump valve for the lighthouse keeper. Sure, what kind you need? I need a... None of these. Something else. Glaxton. Glaxton valve. Glaxton valve? Well, shucks, they stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. Guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. Ain't been back there since the termites got at the inventory. Or maybe after it got flooded. Anyway, it's a real biblical style of a disaster back there. That's how you describe my stream. A biblical style of disaster. Here, I'll unlock the door for you so you can take a look around. If you find a Glaxton valve in that mist, you're welcome to it. Thanks. When you're stepping there. Alright, cool. How bad can it be? Oh my god! Man, we said biblical. Who's kidding? Waterlogged garbage, nasty trash. You know, I'm beginning to think it might be through the weird galaxy door. Oh, into the breach. Something's wrong with this door in a way that termites and flooding doesn't readily explain. Step through it? Oh, God. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind. Like when you hit the first drop in a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. You know, most of the time whenever I put out those shit posts on Twitter or TikTok, you'd think I'd have that burst of "this is a bad idea," but that never comes. After a moment, when the feeling subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking? Huh. Funky. It's a workbench covered in some tools. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and you will stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks a bit younger than he did when you went in there, and him because, "Hey now, what in the heck were you doing in my back room? And how'd you get back there without me seeing you?" "I'm a termite inspector." "I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections, so the termites won't find out in advance." "How'd you get past me?" "I'm very good at my job." "Huh. Well, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide." "Yes, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though." "That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there." "No problem." It's the hardware store guy back when he was younger. Or is younger. Because it's the only hardware store in the valley? Ha! That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? Ask about outhouses. You're renting outhouses? I mean, you're renting outhouses? Oh yeah? At least I was. Now that indoor plumbing's starting to get popular, there's no market for them anymore. Just got that one left, and that one I'm calling quits, so putting up a new one. Can I rent the last one? Sure, it'll be $200 maintenance up front for the installation, half that each month add order of maintenance. What maintenance do you do? I pump some powdered lime down the hole, clean up the ventilation pipes, and check for splinters. And once the pit starts to get full, I'll move the outhouse over a couple yards and dig a new one for you. Plus you get a free subscription to the local newspaper. Sure. At the Sandwich Museum. I've already got a pretty state-of-the-art toilet facility there, but well, it never hurts to have a backup, I suppose. And alright, I'll get the pig dug tomorrow. I'll have the outhouse finished the day after. What else can I do for you? I feel like the outhouse is going to be a whole thing. I like to buy one of those Glaxton valves. Ah, sorry. Government fellas brought my entire stock. What? Yep, for the big dam they're building. Can order you one, though. How long would that take? 6 to 8 weeks. Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away? Sure, that's no problem. How long do you figure? 11 years. What? No, forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Plus, I can tell you where they bought a heap more Glaxton valves than what they're going to need them for that dam. If you go up the worksite, you might get the foreman to sell you one of their spares. Where is it? Southeast end of the valley. You got a map? I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. Never heard of that, but it's got a little picture of a dam on it there, see? That's about the same place relative to here. Great, thanks. Okay, cool. Let's see if I can this door. Weird. So, okay, I guess we go back to the time door. This is the whole thing. There's a dam. Let's go to the museum. Two things, which are hard to describe. Let's say they're more or less like smoking holes in space, through which you can see the faint light of distant and dying stars, float up to you with an air of menace. The two orbs squint at you, and Mr. Poindexter's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Ah, Mr. Toysuna, clearly you did not recognize the warning inherent in our last meeting. How predictable you are. Did you predict this hand gesture? I suppose you think you're clever. I dislike clever people. That makes sense, considering how you're so deeply in love with yourself. Miss Torisuna, you are interfering in affairs that do not concern you, and they are affairs of very important and powerful people. Oh, Jesus. Hello, Beatrice. Welcome. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you creeps stop interfering in my affairs? This is your final warning, Mr. Torisuna. We're not playing games. That's a shame. I could teach you a pretty good one. It's called 52 Pickup. You whip out a deck of cards and spray them with the orbs, which flinch and sputter in the fluttering cloud of white cardstock. By the time Poindexter recovers his composure, you're gone. Well, you dirty, uncouth little... Next time we meet, I'll put you in your place. And I'm adding littering to your list of crimes. Sure, lots of sleep good. I mean, it's good in the sense I probably needed it, but it's not good in the sense I slept for 15 hours. Is the outhouse here? What the? I can fish in the well! Pog, I got meat. It's a hub because I just spent $200 renting an outhouse. Alright, cool. What's this say? We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Sandwich gazebo bigger, it's not welcome. Sandwich boasts of the county's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not intend to use it, it's very old. Huh, all 3 doors. Why does it have 3 doors that go to the same place? A burn up house? Putnam House, which partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. Oh! Oh, it's the fucking outhouse! This outhouse is another one of those time portals in it. What the... Oh, hey! Xeon FE, thanks for the follow. This outhouse has become one of those time portals in it because it's apparently impossible for us to make a game that doesn't include a blatant Day of the Tentacle reference. Oh, interesting. Okay. It says it's March 3rd, 1692. Okay. Ah, okay. I'm understanding what the gimmick of this fucking place is. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's do one thing at a time here. We're jumping the gun a bit. So, do this. And we'll go back the hardware store and tell them we want to move the thing to the dam if we can. With a ruckus of mumbling, burbling, grumbling, and screeching, a whole crowd of very angry mushrooms storm out of the underbrush to attack you. Jeez, what is this guy's deal? Oh man, because we're fighting mushrooms. Oh man, that's a lot of mushrooms. Yo, what? Yo, the spiders on our side? Oh, thanks for the resub. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. I don't know what's going on. I'm on fire. Oh god. Oh god. I have 1 AP. Okay. Okay. We're going to strike. And we're gonna stab. Ah! Okay. Sure. Is there a spider back? There's a fucking spider back there. What? I'm so confused. Oh, right. I turned on the arachnophilia last stream. And now we have spiders. Oh, God! Okay, maybe the spiders kind of suck. I didn't really do what I hoped it would do. Might actually die here. On account of, you know, all the fucking poison and fire. Oh god, I'm down. I'm now angry. There's one muscle. Okay, let me see here. Let's turn off the arachnophilia. I feel like that's not really doing us any favors. Oh right, I gotta go into the time door. Okay, I guess I have to actually go to the dam? We'll figure this out. We'll figure this. Whoa. Hey, yo, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Dude, they did it, and I'm like, what alert noise is that? I'm sure the person when they log on to Twitch is gonna be like, what the fuck? Who's this? Who did I get gifted a sub to? A ray of sunshine peeks at the clouds and a light breeze rustles the trees, making your hike through the woods much more pleasant, at least for the moment. You even catch a sight of a group of large, gaily colored butterflies nearby. You move toward them slowly so as not to startle them, and as you get closer you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people! Fairies! Wow! Hello there. Hello! Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. It sounded just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's real cute. Ah, it's on my face! No, not my eyes! Ah! Get some food. Okay, enjoy your food. What? Ah, what the hell? You swat away a fairy that has fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell! Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look out, Jim! That one's got a gun! Indeed, another fairy is approaching, looking a full-size submerged revolver in its little arms. Hello, beautiful. Hey, now let's make a deal. You fairies like shiny things like trinkets, right? Trinkets, shiny. That's right. Well, I know there's a whole bunch of shiny jewels buried, and if you let me go, I'll tell you where they are. I'll tell you where you let me go. You don't actually understand what I'm saying, huh? As if to confirm, the little creatures make the sound of a rabbit being strangled to death. See, kids, never trust fairies in any aspect. Fucker. Why do they always go after my bird? Like, what is... Oh. Oh, God. Ow. You guys suck. We'll stab you. Get you out of here. All right. All right, that worked out. Jazz hands. Oh my god. So good. I got a fairy knife. Oh, cool. Horatio's stronger. Then you notice a fate in the air, a trail of glittering dust seems to lead back deeper into the woods. I don't want to follow the... Oh gosh, there's a fairy lair. You follow the trail of shimmering dust, punctuated by torn up flowers, smashed beetles, and one beaten unconscious fox, and discover a small clearing field with presumably fairy nests. You know what? We're gonna continue on to the dam. We're just gonna keep going. I don't feel like messing with the fairies right now. This what do you call it? It's huge. Damn. Thank you. Could I just steal one of these? It's a flower. It smells as good as it looks. Okay, so I can't get any of the... Huh, that seems suspicious. Ah, fucking father, goddamn. Pipe shoes? What? Hang on. What the fuck are pipes? Helps you get around. Ah, I see. So this is what they done. The shoes are the funny walks. Silver adhesive rivets and a piece of scrap metal. I want to get my hook stuck. Ah, fair. Oh. Hey! Poindexter says nobody who ain't on the crew is allowed on the site. Poindexter? Yeah, Poindexter. The foreman. Terrence Poindexter. Oh, jeez. Man clutches his stomach. You alright? Just starving is all. Rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers and looky-loos off the site. You do the short pants. Short pants? Do you mean straw? Nah, we've got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out a nest of fairies. I see, can I have them? No, because then we have no way of picking who stands guard. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm gonna turn inside out. What about that table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everybody else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Poindexter considers lunch. How bad could it be? Is it jellied eels or something? That is a reference, I believe, to 1 or West of Loathing, which I think jellied eels might have been an item or something else. I don't know. Man, I'd kill for a jellied eel. Poindexter brings these little bottles of sludge. Or it's a Simpsons joke. I don't know. He says, how does it go? He says, the point of eating is nutrition. Making sustenance pleasurable is a real pointless waste of time and resources. Sheesh, he's a real riot at parties, that guy. That sounds awful. It's because it is awful. He clutches his stomach and moans. How about a Glockenbrat? You offer him the Glockenbrat. Oh, well, thank you. He greasily devours it. Okay. You have some fucking clam jerky. Okay, a cheese loaf? 60% sleepy and 40% hungry. Fine, eat a cookie. Jesus, he's eating all of my food. Fucking fat ass. Waxman screw, Grafton nuts, Daxton shafts, Waxman discs, Braxton cords, Frampton picks. Oh, the valves. Cool. Oh, I can fish in the sink. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Hey, what? Cure an ally who... I just have a handful of clean water. Okay. Sure. Okay. We got the valve. So let's go back to the lighthouse. Off the side of the dirt road, you see a little trail of mushrooms. You follow it for a while and find that it leads to a cave whose mouth has been choked by mushrooms. Those things are bad for you. We're going to continue on. There's a lot to take in here. There's a lot going on. Hi, Logan. Got the valve you asked for. Did you install it? No, I have it right here. Won't do as much good in your hands like that. Go hook it up to the pump outside. I gotta get the everything right here. It's fine. It's very good. Alright, cool. Now it's done. I installed the valve. Yeah, been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for our purposes now. Come on upstairs. Disappears through the door behind him. Oh. Most lighthouses have a somewhat bigger lamp. It's just a fucking lamp in here. So here we are. Welcome to where magic happens. Magic? Sure. That looks... Old lighthouse keeper joke. So, can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. But you asked if I had an old compass, and I said I did, and then I'd show it to you. Never said nothing about giving it to you. Oh, well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often, and I need a good compass to show me which one is the North one. How about I get you a new one? Nope, I said a good one. New ones ain't in use at all. Why not? Because of how they changed them. What? Changed the compasses? They didn't teach you that in school? Folks got short memories. It was only around the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent on West and rebranded it as New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now, and that's useless for my purposes. Okay. Well, how about I find you another old one then? If you can find another pre-New North compass in at least good a condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get what the point of would that be, though, since you already have one. Well, it's a long story. Never mind then. Hey, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses got radium paint on the dial so you can read them at night. The old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up the radiation from that. Where should I start? Well, most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays. If I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Neat, thanks. You only use 60-watt light bulbs? Don't need much. Ain't that big a lake. Dude, what? Would a lake need a lighthouse, like, at all? Is that a thing? Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that. You know, when he said junkyard, I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Oh, I got a hot rod now. Inspiring ring. I'm just going through the trash now at this point. I got sorted grease and fustulent grulch. I don't have armor. Oh, actually, yeah, I do. Hold on. Also, there's just a dude. Oh, it's +2. I don't have. I need +3 stem charmer. Don't have sleaze armor either, I think. Gee, I wonder if it's in the fucking cave. Also, dude, what are you doing? Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi, Beanie, I'm Sky. What are you up to? I'm trying to get the stove so I can haul it back to our hobo camp outside of Ocean City. Oh, you know about the camp? Yep, I'll be cooking up a mess of beans once I get the stove back there, let me tell you. Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot help you. Because my muscle is at 2. Bend the truth for fun and profit. Jeez, I can't really get much of nothing, huh? This one gives me +1 to range weapon attacks, but I don't have... Huh. Weird. Alright, well... The opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. I hope you aren't wearing your favorite anything. You get to check your books. Oh yeah, because I can upgrade my skills, but... It turns out that this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. Just to make it bad seem even worse, unless like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies made home here. Ugh. Ah, Jesus, there's a bunch of them. Give me the shovel. I think we have to go this way. Oh, Christ, there's like 5 of these assholes. Oh! Alright, cool. There goes my bird. That's awesome. So just jazz my hands, man. Hands. Fuck you, I'm gonna stab this thing. Oh, we just healed everyone. I don't know how I feel about that. Ow! Right, that's the one with the gun. Oh, it's a fairy gun mother. It's called a fairy gun mother. Okay, it's not going too bad. Oh, Jesus. I just kind of took care of all of them for me. Thanks, I guess. Fairy charm. Oh yeah, what are these? +3 magic weapon attacks. Okay, that just does bleed damage. I gotta fight the flock, I guess. Oh, these are items. Huh. Cha. Ouch. Ow. Jerk. Ow, this guy sucked. Stop fucking stabbing me. I don't know what I expected. I was expecting to just stick it on his face. That's... do this. Yeah. Fucking stab you. I'm still gonna stab here. Maybe we should use the beat stick on the other one. No, that's fine. Okay. I mean, Horatio's gone, but other than that, we're pretty good. Okay, we'll just finish this guy off. Ka! Fairy dust. Increase your spooky armor by 3. Ooh. Wait, is that a foot? This seems like a good idea. I guess it's this way. Hot dang, somebody threw away a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck considering there haven't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. Mounted cow skull. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. Your Geiger counter continues its irritating clickery. You give the top of the old crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle deep in compasses. It's better than being ass deep in comp ankles, that's what you always say. Anyway, no jokes. You can at least grab the least little ruined looking compass. You also breathe a sigh of relief when you turn off that annoying Geiger counter. Ass deep in comp ankles? What does that mean? Oh! We go this way. Okay, cool, we're back outside. Thank Christ. Lighthouse. That's right. Brain stopped. See a familiar looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get near you, realize the reason you look so familiar is because it looks exactly like you. Okay! Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree, high five. The two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. Hurry away awkwardly, wish him luck, kiss him goodbye. You clean for kiss goodbye. No tongue now. Yeah, we wouldn't want to make this weird or anything. There she goes. Fuck. What is this game? What is this? Alright. We're just gonna move on and pretend that didn't happen. As much as we can, at least. Alright, dude, here's your fucking compass. Oh, you're right here, what do you think? You see you two made out with yourself? I mean, you have to, right? Could use polish, but it seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get that old Geiger counter back for you, too. Thanks. Yep, no problem. Get along now. I got a lot of important stuff to take care of. Yeah, me too. Alright, what the fuck else were we doing here? I guess we'll go to the distillery. Since we gotta go there for the mob anyway. You see a familiar looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get near you, realize that the reason he looks so familiar is because he looks exactly like you again. God, fucking, of course they have you do the other half. Oh gosh, nice. I can't. I mean, the follow-up's good. Like, that's great. Oh, that's just a vampire. Okay. You know, this is the weirdest thing I've seen all day. A spooky-looking lady is guarding the front of the old distillery. Presumably she's a vampire. She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? She glares at you approach, her eyes flashing blood red. Oh, Christ, I gotta do an accent now. Hold on, my fucking... It's smiling too much. I'll have to go refill my water. I've been chugging this thing. Let me see. Oh, how does a vampire accent go again? Transylvanian. It's... Begone from this place. You have no business here. I do, actually, and I'd like for you to invite me inside. What? No. Don't you have to? I thought it was one of the big vampire things that if someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to do it. That is nearly the opposite of true. That it is possible for it to be. Whoa. That sentence got mangled. Oh, darn. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be most dire. Oh, come on, don't be like that. What's eating you? If you do not leave, the question will be, what is eating you? And the answer will be me. That's pretty good. Yeah, you really set me up for that one. We'll bamboozle her. Okay, I'll go. I have an appointment anyway. Oh, hey, do you have the time? It is not very much, but, she shades her eyes with one arm, looks up at the midday sun. Probably about 12:30? Ah! Her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole in the side of the building. Huh. Okay, then. Go through the hole. What's this? I'm gonna squirm through the hole because that's just what I do. Fancy potions. This will be good. Crank over the valve and dump about 12 gallons of pure distilled garlic juice on the floor. Wow! Even with the stench protection, it's a nasal experience you won't soon forget. The vampires completely flipped their connective shinola. Some of them turn into bats and fight each other to be the first out of the hole in the wall. Some turn into mist and shoot out of cracks in the ceiling. A couple of them just kick the front door into the lock bricks and run out of the place. If that, you hear several screams as they realize it's still daytime outside. That should satisfy Don Tolbro and his boss. Hopefully they won't mind the smell. Alternative solutions to problems. Crate of rum. Baconstone pendant and grindstone ring. Vampire boots. Bloodel. Oh, Bloodle. Or Blue, I don't know. Cosmetic wine. Cosmetic wine. What is that? Ah, satisfying. Oh, we got new shoes. Oh, I'm a spooky jazz artist. Fear me and my trumpet. Alright, well, that was the whole thing. This is what happened. That honestly went about as smooth as it could have gone. Fuck, I don't know. Let's go to the museum. There's a whole thing with the museum I feel like we haven't touched on. Crystal Dream Valley Crystal Shop. Okay. Alright, fuck, we'll go to the... Can we go in the doors? Oh, we can. Oh! Danforth is empty, converted into a gift shop for convenience. Why not take home a jar of the sandwich cream of the village cheap export besides witchcraft? Okay. Sandwich cream. What the? Okay, rubbing paper is a thing. I don't know why it's a thing, but apparently that's a thing. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Oh, hello, come right in. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Not at all, I'm always glad to visitors. My husband is out riding the circuit. My name's Sky Toysuna. A pleasure, I'm Teresa Danforth. Well, okay. Bunch of barrels. Just gonna fucking... Okay. What an unusual outfit. Whereabouts are you from? I guess you could say I'm from Ocean City. Oh, the big city. That must be much more exciting than our little village. Don't sell this place short. The city is more modern, that's all. Said your husband's running the circuit? What's that mean? He's a judge for the county. Most of the little towns out this way are too small to have their own courthouse and judge, so they save up their legal matters and clearance rides around to sell things once a month or so. It must take a while. Does he get lonely while he's away? Oh, our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough. Husband's still riding the circuit. Indeed, clearance will be gone for many days, but our boy Tom and I... Okay. What's all the barrels? Ugh. We won a year's worth of supply of cream at the last county fair. Didn't expect the next to give it to us all at once. None of us even particularly care for cream. Would you care for a ladleful? Or even a whole barrel? No thanks, I'm good. Talk to you later. It's a lot of cream. If only we had a way to unlock things that are locked. Fish and well. It's more meat. Probably not a lot of meat. There's a significantly less meat in here. I guess because it's an older... Okay. Sign is written in crayon. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused of... Oh, weird. I don't know. Saying Tom Danforth's pocket watch. Make a dumb-looking doll writing Peter Proctor's stinky, rude word head on the wall of the outhouse. Huh. A group of 3 kids is gathered around a little girl holding an odd doll. Order. Order. Come on, if we're gonna have a trial, we gotta do it properly. I don't see why we gotta have a dumb old trial anyway. We all know she's guilty. I didn't do anything. Why are you so mean to me? Because you're weird and an outsider. I live half a mile down the road. I was born here. Yeah, but your family's outsiders. Your father wasn't born here. My family's been here for like 60 generations. Closer to 4, actually, but the larger point stands. The little girl burst into tears. One thing I said didn't go through was I wear those boots to the bar. Okay, I'll have to do that. Hey, you kids, what's going on here? Huh? Who are you? Never seen you around here before. My name's Sky. I'm a traveler? Well, we're having a trial for that crybaby Patricia. I'm Tom, the judge, and that's Delia, the journey. And Peter's the executioner. Executioner? Holy jeez, kid. We're not gonna literally execute her. Probably. I apologize, you shouldn't decide on the punishment until after the conviction. Uh-huh. Well, how's that going? Not great. Patricia just keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense. I see. Mister, will you be my attorney? Attorney. Will you be a attorney? Well, it's a good idea, actually. Then you could present the case. She could cry as much as she wants. She's gonna pray for it. My father ain't gonna let the attorney fee some slanderize and crybaby. Guess I'll do it pro bono. Oh, thank you. So, what's the trial about? The defense stands accused of 3 crimes. Stealing Tom Danforth, that is my golden pocket watch, defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor, and making a weird doll. I didn't do any of those things. You've got the doll right there. Look, it's got 3 arms. That's weird. He was regular when I made it. Okay. What do I need to do? Well, we're at the part of the trial where the defense would submit evidence that contradicts one of the charges. I'll be right back. You can't leave. We're in the middle of a trial. But yeah, what do I have to go? That's what I'm saying. You can't. No, what do I mean, what if I have to go? You know. Oh. Well, look, I just can't unload in the middle of a church. Jeez, mister. Alright, fine. Hereby suspended the trial for a short recess. Thanks. Ignore the fact I'm floating around like a vampire. Okay, and sign. There's some graffiti scratched in the wall. Peter Proctor's a stinky doo-doo head. Okay. Seems fair enough. The doors are locked with an expensive German combination lock requiring a 5-letter word. Okay. You hide behind the RS, hoping the Proctors aren't genealogically Danish. Fortunately, Mrs. Proctor doesn't notice your move. Our conversation gradually turns to a less hushed, more easily eavesdroppable volume. Drop those eaves. Did I mention we've been picking out some new furniture for the bedrooms? Oh, really? Yes, bureaus and armoires and such. I find it delightful little nice enough for Peter's room. He even has a secret compartment in it for when he's older than it needs to hide sinful lithographs from us. How charming. Oh, interesting. Excuse me, can I help you with something? No thanks, I'm fine. What I'm getting at is, why are you in my house? Oh, I'm just looking around. Look, I'm not one to be hospitable to uninvited guests, even total strangers, but I do have company at the moment, so if you excuse me. Oh, sure, no problem. Okay, so I actively can't go that way. Okay. Fuck. Oh, the graveyard. Okay. Kind of floating around here. It's kind of figuring things out a bit. Proctor, huh? Welcome, gazebo. Vagrant's not welcome. That's not very friendly. Take that, authority. Huh. wonder if I could talk to her about Tom. I heard of Tom at the church playing with the other kids. Seems like a real smart cookie. Oh my, yes, he takes after his father. Always got his note in the book. It'd be nice if they got to spend more time together, but the pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday has helped. Pocket watch? It's a fine gold pocket watch. To help keep track of when he'd be back, Clarence said. Tom really cherishes it. Do you know? The boy said he wants to be buried with that watch. Buried with it? Wow. That's crazy. Hey, I'm gonna take a quick jaunt to like 300 years in the future. Let's see here. Oh, it's a vagrant. Tom Proctor. Peter Proctor, he was a duty head until the very end. Okay. Oh yes, we can go upstairs. The velvet rope is keeping you out of Peter's room despite the fact you have legal authority to search it. Kind of. Nice. Custom child height window. The only thing inside is a sheet of paper listing several things that have been taken away by the Historical Society for Restoration and Cataloging. A bag of fancy glass marbles and steel ball bearings, a fake spider-man nose hair, horsehair and copper wire. Stuff like that. Nothing that seems relevant to the trial. But what about the hidden compartment? You reach inside the drawer and feel around until you find the little catch that makes the secret compartment power open. Oh-ho! What's this? Severed ragdoll arm. Huh? What is this? This seems suspicious, but isn't the problem with Prodigious Doll that it has too many arms? Now the question is, who wrote the fucking graffiti on the wall? The chessboard has clearly been left out on display for an allegory for the battle between good and evil. White is winning, representing the triumph of the witch hunters of the town's terrifying witch cult. Did I do something like that? Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove that they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. They were planters! That's like that change you made to the sign in effect. Here's a hobo hanging out eating sandwich cream out of the jar. Hi there, enjoying that sandwich cream? Sure am, can't get enough of this stuff. Probably why I think everyone calls me Creamy Steve. Probably, yeah. Best sandwich cream recipe in the tri-state area right here. It's our original recipe. You know, there's this hobo camp over by Ocean City. I bet they'd be interested in this cream. Oh, huh, you think so? I'd love to share this with other like-minded individuals. Sure. Set up an extremely specific trade route. Sold! Creamy Steve runs into the gift shop to get some more cream for the road. Okay then. What the fuck am I looking at here? The ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason it has the word boring embroidered across its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says, witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, though no one of that name was listed in the town records. And then a tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, the pins were not found with the poppet were added for labor demonstration purposes. I think this house was destroyed by a fire except these two objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh yeah, the little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia Putnam. So that confirms that. Mostly it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you'll flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March 1692. Ugh, I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody, all just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse, it would have been worth the trouble. Hi there. Hello, welcome to the Putnam house. Please don't touch the exhibits. Excuse me, sorry, just paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Oh, guess that won't work. Okay. Well, how do we... Can we go in this house? Unlock things that are locked. But how do I unlock things that are locked? Hmm. Okay. Wait. So a German word. It's unlocked in the future? Probably not, huh? The cellar's not even there. Wait a minute. Oh. And these ancient chalk marks are mostly rubbed away and indiscernible, but they might have once been part of an ancient ritual circle. In the middle of the circle, you see the broken pieces of an old pocket watch. Is there actual witchcraft going on here at all? Spooky. Shells just ancient trash, nothing but burned books. What the hell? What have we stumbled into? That being said... This Aras appears to depict several important possessors. Okay. It's been pointed out that to us, this Aras is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of the Pas-de-Calais department of Mons in France, and therefore it is merely a sparkling tapestry. Okay, so how do I take the fucking... I want the book, goddammit. Okay, it's got... Okay. What am I looking at here? Yeah, that's it. It's gotta be way down there. I just don't know the fucking words. Card paper and it says it's March 3rd, 1692. That's a few days before the last entry in that diary from Putnam House. I have evidence that proves predictions to the pocket watch. Well, then present it to the court. Here it is. This is your pocket watch, right? Yeah, it is. Wow, thanks. Where did you fall, God? Where did they fucking destroy this child? I'd rather not say. Is it evidence if you don't tell us where you found it? It might have been in your house or something. Alright, well, I found it in your grave. What? I'm a time traveler from the future. I heard your mom say you love that pocket watch so much you want to be buried with it when you die. So I went back to my time and dug up your grave to see if you were. And you were! And there it is. That's crazy. You're crazy. Possibly, but it's true. And the fact you were buried with that watch, Tom, means that you eventually would have found it wherever you lost it, so Patricia didn't steal it. Tom squints the watch in thought, then winds it and holds it up to his ear. It still works! The finest craftsmanship. Still working after 236 years. They won't make them like that anymore. Okay, but this doesn't prove that Patricia didn't take it. Maybe I found it in her house or she gave it back to me or something. Maybe, but it's a closed loop for now. You can't ever know how you would have gotten your watch back because now you got it back because I just gave it to you. And isn't that all you really wanted was to get your watch back? You never really believed Patricia stole it. I would like to know what happened to it, but yeah. You're right. Sorry, Patricia. I hereby withdraw my accusation. Thanks. So where does that leave us? Since you solved the matter of the pocket watch, kind of. Patricia just accused of vandalizing the outhouse and making a weird three-armed doll. I have evidence concerning the doll, I guess. You guess? Doesn't sound very evidential. What did you find? Well, I found this little arm that looks like it was torn off a rag doll. But if Patricia's already has 3, let me see. Oh, yes, this is mine. Look. Patricia holds up her doll, showing you stitches where she fixed the hole left by the torn off arm. Wait, your doll was originally a 4-armed one? Uh-huh. I made it based on yours because I thought it was neat. Hang on, a 4-armed doll is regular in 1692? Not everywhere, but around here, yeah. I get so bored. I wanted something different, so I made a doll with 4 arms. But I'm not allowed to be different, so I had to tell Mom and Pa it was just a regular fashion for dolls, and I don't know, it just became a thing. I think I get it. So you were mad because you thought Patricia had an out-different you by having an asymmetric doll? Yeah. I'm sorry, Patricia, that wasn't fair. Your doll is really good. I like it better than mine. Oh, thanks, I forgive you, Dahlia. Our dolls can hug and make up, hee hee. See, that's funny, I just noticed. The fabric on the missing arm has gone all stiff, like it's really old or something. Yeah, I brought it back here from the future. Where did you find it? We haven't really saw what happened. Pfft, who cares? It's just a stupid rag doll. If your parents had any money, you two would have real dolls instead of making your own out of trash. I found it in a secret compartment in Peter's nightstand. Why you? That figures. Not surprising in the least. Charge dismissed. That's what's left. You cleared Patricia on most of the charges, but you're still accused of vandalizing the outhouse. Does it still count as vandalism if it's true? Hey! Yeah, it's vandalism either way. Just checking. Hello, I'll be right back. What? I can? Do you have some kind of guts problem? Yeah, I must have eaten some bad whatever people eat in the late 17th century. Okay, well, try and get it all out this time. I hereby suspend the trial for a short recess. Yeah, I gotta go drop a deuce like 300 years, 250, whatever. I gotta figure out how to get in her house. I need a fucking key, but I don't know where to get a key. Okay, you don't have a key. Maybe her grave has a key. Apparently, it does not, because I cannot dig it up. Nicholas Proctor. What the heck? He lived to be 230 years old! Okay. Oh, the fucking signpost announcing the trial. If only they knew the truth. It's fish in the horse trough, though. Saddle shoes? Fish in a sack, okay. And a baseball, right? Chuck it at an enemy for 5 physical damage. It's 3 meat. Ride the ground like a horse. You know, I'm no equestrian expert. I don't think horses, you know, I don't really fucking think they move like that, but whatever, I guess. Oh right, I forgot I can jump in this game for whatever reason. Oh, I bet I know what I need to do. Not go here. Buy a thing of rubbing paper. Then we'll go out and see if we can we get a rubbing of this? No, guess not. I was gonna get a rubbing of the fucking thing, but I guess not. How do I get in this fucking house in, like, the past? There's someone who'll be very interested to see that. Okay, so I'm 90% sure we got what we needed, but not the way I wanted to. I guess we're going with the time traveling aspect so far. Might as well fucking write it out at the beginning and whatever. What? Okay, what am I looking at here? What am I doing with this? I've now horribly confused myself. Listen, sometimes you gotta roll down to the grave to meet your end goal. Wait, no. Ma'am? Okay, you're of a help to me. I've got a rubbing for the grave, and I don't know what the actual fuck I'm doing with this. Damn, wait. He died when he was 12? What the fuck? Am I reading that right? Born 68. Damn, what the hell? Oh, I didn't know I had to go all the way to fucking newsroom. I expect half this stuff to be self-contained in the area. Alright, we'll go to the freaking newsroom. Okay. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed in Goldthwaite Park, donated by comptroller Margaret Smudge. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on small concrete plinths, has been variously described as avant-garde, thrilling, poignant, and fine, I guess. But you writing this down? Hi, Mom, by interested onlookers. Okay. Also, the archives don't go back that far. They only go back to 1783. I mean, like, I found the one outside. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna get accosted by something. Oh, good God. Powerful grit. There's a newspaper out here. Huh. Need to go forward to complete some stories. Really? Okay. Huh. Yeah, because it seems I don't really have much, if anything, to go through this. Like, I have the rubbing, but I don't know what the hell I'm using that for. Because I feel like I need the diary in this timeline to show, hey, Patricia's not the one who wrote it. But I currently don't have the access to get into that. Alright. I guess let's go to the crystal store and then fucking go back and talk to, what you call it? Ooh, Eldritch Mist. Well, it's a crystal store. What do you sell here? What do you think? Crystals? You sure think so, wouldn't you? Huh. You'd sure think a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you? Please, use too many italics, I can't focus. Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is me. Oh, I love little stories. My parents wanted me to go straight into college, so that's what I did. But college girls are only thinking about one thing. Getting a degree so they can work in a mine. I'm out. I'm not like regular girls, guy. I want to sell the things that come out of a mine. Sure, gases and such. So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business. So now so am I before I even got started. Want me to check out that mine? You break me off cups of crystals you were thinking? Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, man, but with just a few crystals I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. I'll see what I can do. Alright, Gumbuckle Mine it is. It's a meat operated red cola cooler here though, which is yeah. It's a good thing we have a crowbar. Cool, there's another time door. Shirking of elevator maintenance duties. Flip flops. Okay, through the time door. Okay. First one of the cabinet is empty. Lame. 1906 calendar. Do. Can of elevator grease. Interesting. Can I go outside? Probably not, huh? Oh, I can! Wild. This thing will run like a charm for at least 22 years. It's dark in here. Dynamite storage, and it is extremely locked. It's a geode. Oh. Okay. Hmm. What happens if we go into the future now? Oh, I can't see shit in here. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So we need a way to get into the dynamite cabinet to blow open the thing, right? Well, that side quest kind of ran to a stopping point real quick, didn't it? That's a damn shame. Go check out the cave, I guess. As you're walking down a dirt road toward your destination, you catch a whiff of dog food. You're trying to head towards the source, which turns out to be a pet store. Where does Compassionate Pet Store? That seems suspicious. Holy shit, that's a lot of mushrooms. What? This sure is the thing I'm looking at. Cha-cha-cha! Yeah, whatever you're about to do, don't do it. Ah, he threw a fucking rock at me. Ratio of the rain grows stronger. So, like, can I not get in here unless I have, like, fungicide or something? How dare you? No, Horatio! Oh, it's a hat. Cool. Okay, yeah, something tells me we're not getting through here unless we get the right item. Fair enough. Let's go check out the weird pet store. Impenetrable shellac. Well, this is a nice place. Hello there, welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. I'm Greta. Hi Greta, I'm Sky. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Where are all the pets? Oh, they're out back. In cages? No, in the woods. I see. What stops them from leaving? Compassion. Okay, what pets do you have for sale? I've got the snake available for adoption. I've also got one giant mosquito left in stock. Tell me more about the snake. Okay, you can't go wrong with the world's most dangerous rope. This guy will totally fill your enemies up with poison. Just 150 meat. You're not for me. A giant mosquito? Ugh. Hey, now don't knock it. A mosquito's great to have when you're fighting a fight. Not only can they suck the blood out of stuff, they can also pump that blood into you to heal you. Mathematically speaking, that's twice the power. You know, I don't think blood works that way. I don't think mosquitoes work that way. You know what? I'll say, before you leave, would you like a complimentary copy of this book I wrote? Sure, why not? Oh! Okay, cool. Cool, that was actually incredibly useful. Alright, well. Let's go to the bus stop, go to Ocean City. Do I have to call the mob? Is that how this works? I guess let's fucking call the mob, I don't know. I guess they'll call me. I don't know, dude. For AB positive like me, that's 100% how blood works. Well, I'm not. Oh my god, the fucking... Well, alright, that was certainly was a thing. Oh, right, I don't have the necessary moxie muscle. Shoes played the music. That's what I noticed. That's cool, though. Alright, advanced pants. Oh, 164. Give me Arthropod Affinity. Just because A, it's +5 from gathering, and B, it's +1 maximum HP. I accept all blood types, but no one can receive my blood type. Give and take just with the give part. Can O not take AB? I thought O was like the universal recipient. No, O was, no, I'm sorry. You're talking about being a recipient. O is the universal donor. I got my blood transfusion directions backwards. Alright, I guess we got the compass. Let's fucking do this thing. You sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. The machine, you feel, is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wild frantically. Then, crack! It figures out whatever it needed to, and there's no more curse. Not in the compass, not anymore. Still points to Old North, though, so it's practically useless. Ooh, plus 10 item drops and meat drops. Compass's curse now transfixing the uncursing machine. Do you dare project your conscience inside? I will dare. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm some kind of hobo. This is madness. That foolhardy coach is going to get us all killed. What do you think we ought to do? Let's just get out of here. Go home. Don't you think we were fine just the way we were? Why are we doing this? Are you playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eye and manages a nervy chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. Alright, we'll see ya. Holy crap, is this guy dead? Gosh, it looks sore. Can I go this way? I can't even go this way. I'm disgusted that it's come to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Some would say the team accountant shouldn't have been allowed on the field, but you tell me, did all my years have included you in the team lunges and burpees make you into a baseball player? This coach, I'm ready to hit the balls. That's what I wanted to hear. Your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go and hit in the parking lot. Say, Coach, why do you wear that fine-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. The coach's cloche. It's traditional. Do you, Coach, think Mirabelle will ever marry me? Can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Mirabelle has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Sure, excuse me, Coach. I gotta go hit something. Ow! I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. What's with these compasses? Coach, my swing won't connect with them. I know it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is to stay calm, and remember that in baseball, it's about what you do hit. Why is the other team getting points when I swing? It's baseball, son. If the team ever feels physically intimidated, that's an automatic 5-point penalty. Then how am I supposed to win at all? Quit gabbing and get back out there. Don't you know leaving the field to talk to the coach is a 10-point penalty? Sure. Ow. Ow. Ah, okay, Coach, I'm doing something wrong here. Maybe if I don't go up to the... I feel like... Oh, shh. Yeah! God damn it. Okay. I feel like I'm losing? Winning? You got any advice for me? No, you don't. Okay. What's this? Ah. Okay, Coach. Do you got anything for me? No, you don't. Okay. Just keep swinging until I hit something. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. Oh. Okay. Son, my #1 boy, you did it. You son of a gun, you won the whole damn game. Did I really do good, Coach? Look at that scoreboard. It's 0-0. That's the whole ball game. This one's for all who say baseball. Now get over here, champ. You pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? Okay. Funny, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's not back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand and not being hurled at your head in an oversized ghostly form from every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. Chico, do you think Mirabelle will ever marry me? I don't know, Sky, but you don't need to call me Coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica. Could you call me Coach, though? Maybe take it easy with that machine for a while. Yeah, I think you're right. Got that compass. Oh, good. Not too much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There were some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse that thing and then get some rest. I'm a step ahead of you. Great. Nice work. I think that next artifact is a book. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Sounds good. Time to go to bed. I got some applicants for the new storefront I fixed up over there on the other side of the Cold War surplus store. Got a second to pick one? Oh, God. I got, like, not hiccups exactly, but... Okay. So, 10 things I had about you. Second is Jardware's Hardware. Guess your name is Jardware. Your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. And the last applicant is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. Oh, jewelry really pass up. Let's go with the jeweler. Sounds fancy. Hang the cow skull over your desk. When he asks, I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. Thanks. Cool. I got a new bauble for my room. There's a bag here. Someone has given you a nightstand. There's a briefcase and a note on top. Take one and read the other. Sky, no, read Sky. The quality of your work at the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contact you in a telephonial manner with further opportunities. DT. Honest work for dishonest pay. 300 meat. Now that's a lot of gabagool. Boof, the doll moves ever so slightly when you walk past it. Does it? Now, is that the doll moving, or is that just like the perspective on the room? I think that's the perspective on the room. Were you ready to make the transition from crystal dream to regular dreams? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, don't focus on it too much. Glaxton. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, great. It's like cement trucks and... Oh, Museum of Skulls. Cool. It's a Museum of Skulls, obviously. Wait a minute. One of these skulls is yours. It's missing its teeth. Give it the one you're carrying. You put the teeth back in your skull. It tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. Okay. It's a David Bowie skull. Like the top one, second from the right. This is a thing that's happening. Hello, Poindexter. The woman scowls at you. You better have some good news for me, Terrence. Hog futures are up 10 points. Everything is in order, Madam President. Good, the damn project is complete. This isn't me. It's running at maximum capacity, ma'am. You'll have all the electricity you need. And what about the interloper? The what now? Oh, she means me. I'll show you an interloper. I'll show you an interloper. My research proceeds apace. Surveillance has indicated that its last name is Torasuna. His mother is Mr. Morris's sister. President frowns. Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find him and get him out of the picture. Of course, Madam President. Both Terrence and the President wink out of existence with an ominous-sounding pop. You're ready for the stream to be over. And how? Crazy dreams. Crazy, crazy, crazy dreams. And on that note, I will be right back, guys. Ugh. Hey, sorry about that. Had to make a quick trip to the little skeleton's room and refill my water. Not in the same place, mind you. Morning, Sky. How are you feeling? Fine, I guess. I've been having weird dreams. Oh, like the one where you're driving a car, but you're in the backseat and can't reach any of the controls? Can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about yay big, and it's somewhere on the campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Portcom. Ready to go? Haven't even had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They've probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. Alright, alright. You have a map of the place? No, but it's college campus. Can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day. Bus to Portcom leaves from the usual stop. Good luck. Thanks. Call Dante. Don Toblerone verbalizing. Hi, Don, it's me. Ah, splendiferous. Kudos on your triumphal completion of my previous assignation. You're welcome. Is that all? In fact, I have another item of business to be attenuated, which I believe to be suited marvelously to one of your skills. Which one? No, I mean, well, regardlessly, we require that you proceed apace to Crystal Dream Lake, wherein is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. Say again? You might vernacularize it as a hardware store. Ah, right. Do you guys run into cement or something? We have a necessity that you will perform upon this place of business what we categorize as a shakedown. They owe you meat? No, we're merely desirous that the local commercialist retail emporia feel a measure of intimidation. Okay, I guess I can handle that. I'm about to go shake down the fucking hardware man. Ooh. Your meandering hike takes you near this lake, which may not have been reflected in the map display, but you'll just have to suspend your belief on that one. Molly picks up a flat stone and skims it expertly across the water. Nice one. Thanks. Hey, Buck, how big a rock do you think you can chuck? Raw muscle is exactly my forte, but I guess I'd do alright. Pick up a fist-sized rock and pitch it into the lake with a splash. A loud plonk follows close behind, and you turn to see Molly pick up a softball-sized rock with a grin. That's impressive. I may look like a girly girl, but my Tommy's got a kick like a mule. Gotta keep the rust off these pistons, you know. Tommy, your boyfriend? That sounds kind of... My girlfriend's name is Nancy. Tommy is short for M1921 Thompson machine gun. Oh, right. I knew that. She heaves another large rock into the lake. Try your best to match her, but it's not much of a contest. Oh, cooler muscle up that I won. Continue on your way. I'm here with the mob. Give me your money. Oh, again, what can I do for you? Ask about termite poison. Got any termite poison? I wish. Regulatory agency made me stop selling it a few years back because it was quote unquote killing everybody who used it. Huh. So more of an everything poison then. Yeah. Wicked good for termites though. Proposes shaking. I've been asked to shake up some of your merchandise. Come again. There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason. So they sent me here to shake things up. Or down. Something like that. Huh. Those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated though. I'm gonna shake your cans of paint so good. It's okay. What if we go in the past and ask about the pesticides? What do you have for sale? Comfy hat. Ooh. Fuse. Give me a fuse. Self-adhesive rivets, sharpening stone. Huh. That seems good. Maybe we'll take the hat lining. Oh, plunger! That cave full of mushrooms. The mushroom cave? It's an odd choice, not because mushroom picking there anymore on account of the monsters. Monsters? Yeah, well, that's the rumor. You asked me, someone just ate the wrong kind of mushroom, got a bad case of the giblies. Anyway, I'll get the pig dug tomorrow and have the outnest finish the day after. Okay. I guess we're going to the mushroom cave. Now that we can actually go inside, I guess. Hmm? Future version of yourself shows up to you and hands you a fat wad of meat. You know it's the future version, not the past version, because you don't remember this happening before. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be paying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you have to do. What? What's the point of me giving you the meat if I have to give it back to me later? You'll be making more meat easily later, so this won't seem like as much then. Just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I am interested. He rolls his eyes at you. Sheesh, future you is a jerk. Yeah. Anyway, don't forget to pay you back or the universe will probably explode or something. Huh? Okay. Fucking goddamn time. Oh, there's a lot of mushroom people in here. Non-violence seems to be an option here. Violence, then. Oh, what? I don't get to take my... Oh, this is bullshit. Okay, well, ha-cha-cha, ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. And then, strike. And then, stab. Cha! Okay, not too bad. Ow! Oh, God! Please, sir, no more. Okay, so we're in a bad spot. That much is clear. I will heal myself. There's no way I'm getting out of this without dying. Oh wait, yes there is. Ha-cha-cha! Here comes the stab. Oh, I'm still gonna die. Nope, I'm still good. Well, okay. There's gonna be more. Yeah, there's more guys to fight. Of course there is. Okay, now why? Why? There's no need for that. Okay, let's see here. There's not really anybody I can really kill here. So 5 plus 11, 16. Poison your entire team for 6. Okay, we are not gonna deal with you. Huh. Let's get you off the field. That whole process was not great. I really wish I did not see that. Oh, God. Thank you, Horatio. You know what? Fuck you. Stop shitting out children. Okay, well. I'm going to now heal. Just attack you, right? It wouldn't be so bad if these guys didn't attack on the turn they're summoned. Oh, they're not. They don't. Never mind. Alright, cool. Take care of him. Well. Oh, Christ, there's more of them. Ah, oh, jeez. You know, we're going to come back to this. See how much fucking... There's so many. Like, there's more than I have. We're just gonna leave the fucking mushroom. Let's go to SIT campus. Oh no, I don't want to go back to school. School sucks. College is a scam. There's a lot happening here. Okay. Finite hallway. This seems unsafe. Fact. As you enter the library, an elderly man, presumably the librarian, waves you over to his desk. Hello, I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student here? Oh, no, I'm just looking for a book. I'm sorry, the Institute's library is for students, alumni, and faculty. It's really important that I see this book, though. I do wish I could help you, but rules are rules. You'll have to acquire at the admissions office first. Shoot. Oh, how can I help you? Hi, the librarians, I need to be a student to use the library, so I guess I'm here to take the most absurdly roundabout route to my goals possible. Ah, well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but this accelerated course only takes 3 years. It's still kind of more than I was hoping. Hours. 3 hours. Oh, okay, great. What will it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck. For what the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break and the facilities would otherwise be idle, tuition will be 100 a meet. Wow, that sounds really reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year if you need assistance. The grand total would come to free. I will totally take you up on that. Great. Sign here and we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major? It's a big decision. Since we're on break and a lot of the teachers are out of town, it's actually not all that big. The 3 options available are botany, robotronics, or chemicals. And you know what? I'm going to take robotectronics. Next, choose a minor, which means geology, metaacoustics, or astronomy. Astronomy for the sillier puzzle. Astronomy. I love to gaze on great grub. You're thinking of gastronomy. Oh, I like to raise on and re-rub too. Astronomy's fine. And if I need to one elective, spiders, culinary science, or phys ed. Culinary science. This one is about eating, right? Cooking and eating, yes. Nice. I'm in. Clerk makes a few notes to gather some papers. Okay, great, that's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign out that you pass their class. Okay, where do I get started? Here's about to help you get around campus. And here's your student ID. Don't lose it, it's how Athena identifies you. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway System for Access. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time, too. My lunch break starts right now. She stands up from her desk and leaves out of the way. Thanks. I got Smarties ice cream in a dream kick ass, and something I've yet to decide. Whoa, there's a lot happening here. Infinite hallway. Okay, I guess we'll go to the robot lab. You wander through a doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics and immediately get lost, despite the fact that it was a single straight hallway without any intersections. The walls and floor meet at weird angles, and I didn't mention the ceiling because there isn't one, just another wall. As you're desperately trying to keep your cool and figure out your way out of here, an office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers seeps out. So irrational that you might as well call them insane. Alright, I'm fighting trigonometry. That is a thing that is happening. Probably should have upped my... No, actually, I think it does flat 5 damage no matter what. Yeah. Oh my god, it's all prime numbers. Ah, well, there goes Ren, naturally. Horatio. It's an algebra vortex. Dear God. Yeah, I can take. I'd rather take out the one that's going to do damage to us. Mobius Cookie. Huh. Wizard 101 it is. Yep. Future home of the Great Robot Rising of 2390. Okay. SIT robots, when properly equipped, can keep you for clean enough to eat off of, even on rough terrain. SIT Robotectronics Lab produces the finest in automated human analog technology, or robotectronic assistants, or robots for short, have multiply articulated limbs and are capable of a wide range of motion. Jesus Christ, it's a flight model. The most advanced SIT robots are even capable of sustained flight. I cannot read tonight. With one of these at your disposal, you can send a package to anywhere in the world in just a few short months. The fact that I'm probably going to have to fight like one roll of these is not great. You speak into the microphone in your best robot voice. May I enter, please? Student ID, SkyToy student identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the Robotectronics department. That is me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. Well. Okay. Ma'am, what's going on here? How are you taking this class? I'm new and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Well, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to build a robot from scratch and then program it to successfully run a series of obstacle courses. That sounds fun. Yeah, I love it. Unfortunately, you get here pretty late and all the parts have been used up. Well, shoot. It's a real frog, alright. A bunch of cuts are munging the department's lab resources pretty badly. I need to pass this course, though. What should I do? Well, you've hit a Moby stroke of luck. We're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out. That's why I'm still here. Building the robot took ages. Oh, so can we partner up? Yep, I finished all the construction and back-end stuff, so you can take over on programming and running the obstacle course. My name's Simone, by the way. Nice to meet you. My name's Sky. Oh, this is the fucking dude's daughter, ain't it? So where do I start programming business? See the two machines over in front of the obstacle course? The one on the left is a punch card printer. Just tell it what you want the robot to do, and it'll spit out a card for you to feed into the robot. The other machine sets up the courses and starts the robot's programs. What are these big machines here? Those are for changing what arms and legs the robot is using. You need to use different parts to solve different courses. The idea is to get the robot to the goal flag for each course. Don't be intimidated. You want to get them first try or anything, just mess around with it and you'll figure it out. Okay. Okay. So looks like, okay. Obstacle course, adjust the program. Add a program. Go down. Okay, wait. Reset. End program. Okay, so we need, okay. So right, down, right, up. Right, so right, down, right. Okay, so it's right, down, 4 rights and up. Remember that. So it's right, down, 1, 2, 3, 4. Up. And program. Accept this program. Okay. Oh. Run robot through course. Forward. Right. Forward. Forward. Extra credit acquired. And then up. Cool. Got a honker arm. Okay. Name is kind of familiar. Really? Thought we met before. I grew up on a tiny little farm outside of Ocean City. Oh, that was it. I met your dad the other day. What, really? Yeah, my bus stopped out on the way to the city and I met him while I was looking for gas. Small world. That reminds me, I've got to go back home and pick up the last of my stuff soon. Your dad said hi. Oops. Load a course. Course. Randomized for fun only. Okay. Oh, this is the whole thing. Okay. What do the arms do? Hey, Simone, this right arm machine is busted. Ah, bogus. Probably the phlogistic thermistor is fired again. What are the odds you have one on hand that you can just give it to me? 0, right? Correct. I had to scavenge that last one from one of the air conditioning units on the roof. Swell. Those AC units use several of them, though. You can just grab another one. How do I get there? Roof access through the spider wing. Spiders don't typically have... I hacked to the Athena to monitor, so you'll be able to go straight up. Okay. Flamethrower, mop, snowblower, air horn, circular saw. Flamethrower seems important. So probably up, 4 rights. If I can make it. Okay, no wait. So probably up, right, flamethrower, right, down. Change the program. So up, right, flamethrower, right, down, and program. Accept the program. Run robot through course. Flamethrower! Forward. Extra credit acquired. I wonder if you use the circular saw to cut through the boxes. Okay, let's see. Load a course. Course 3. What are we looking at here? Servo legs. Okay. All training. Gyrothropter. Gyrothropter seems good. Ah, it was attacked in a secondary arm. So, how do I go up exactly? Access is via the spider wing. SIC student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Honig! Hello? You find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Guess. You start to lie to the guy, but then you open your mouth, the fuse falls out. He narrows his eyes at you and walks away. Okay. Is that at the far end of the hallway? Low energy chemistry lab. Oh god, it just keeps going. Is this really an infinite hallway? I suppose it is. When you're walking across campus, you get the nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Howdy, you buying? I don't know, what do you sell? Where is the such? See what you have. Good to hear, good to hear. Now hop on and follow me. Name's Obed, by the way. Obed Lobdell. Huh? Where's my wares, are you wondering? Saul's at the store, pal. I don't carry my inventory in my bag. It's some cargo, ant. So you're coming or what? What's in the bindle, then? With a wink, he generally unwraps the bindle. As soon as the rope is loose and a massive gust of wind roars out, it propels the hobo in a parabolic arch to his destination. Huh. Might have been fun to do that. Okay, we're in the vector wing. Drink more soda. Some mechanically savvy vandals increase the price of a soda to exorbitant 50 meat. Open the back of the machine, fiddle with the little gears and camshafts and shuts. Managed to get the price down to 30 meat. Still way above market value. What are you gonna do? They've got a geographical monopoly. Can I go in here? Student ID Skytorch student identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the astronomy department. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thanks. Oh, cool. Yes, the pickle, the balloon, the cigar, the spider. I think that's either a coffin or a snow cone. The person, Texas, a cube, meat, a gun, 3 fish, beer mug, another spider, a spiral, and a house. Yeah, that's the classic combo. Those are the classic, what? Harmony Zodiac? Hello, you taking my astrology course? Astrology? I thought it was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Well, yes. Some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the Dean and the Grant Committee. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version of the course. I'm actually in a hurry, so that'd be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All I have to do is mark the 3 false ones. That seems pretty straightforward. How do I find which are which? By exploring the heavens themselves! Come again. There's a telescope on the roof of SIT Spider Wing. You can get there through the Scalar Wing. Okay, but you can teach me how to do astral travel or something. No, I saved that for the 201. Okay, I'll be right back. Scalar Wing it is. Some student left a mini fridge on the sidewalk with one sign on it that says free and a second smaller sign that says broken. You notice some residue in the fridge's condenser coil. It turns out to be discarded eggshells of a frost cockroach. Ew. Frost cockroaches are pretty rare because filthy places are seldom kept at sub-zero temperatures. That's a lot of locks. Geology. I don't think even the... What is this? There's a weird little pocket of nothing that's just sort of hovering here. You should ask Jessica about it. Oh boy, the spider wing. Gee. I almost didn't think we were gonna do anything with here. Spiders. The Athena terminal has had some of its important parts replaced by a pineapple. Birds. Let's grab what we need before we start messing with shit. Looking for the flog of thingamajig. Logistic thermistor. Cool. What do we got? Okay, we've got the smoke. Got the ice cream, whatever that is. The 3 fish. Hey, there's the meat. It's one of the spiders. It's the gun. Wait, is that it? I feel like there should be more. You said 12, right? There's like only like 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only like 6 here. Can't stress enough you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease, or it might just bite your hand clean off, or anything. No, that's alright. It's on your head or hand, or rather, don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Stick your hand in the hole, grab the first thing that fingers brush against, and yank it back out. You got an item, Shadow Hot Dog. Shadowy pocket bandages with that unruly pop. Increase your muscle by 1 and the damage your melee weapon attacks by 5. Cool. I still don't understand what I'm looking at here. So we got spider, the cigar, we got meat, we got the revolver, that thing, fish. Doc, Professor, whatever the fuck you're called. Oh, okay, I can't go in there because of the spider department. Thank God. Oh, cool, I got a shadow milkshake. This is what you get if instead of a soda jerk, your local cafe employed a soda nihilist. Okay, what the fuck? Zero Man. Okay. Sure, that's a thing, I guess. We're walking past one of the SAT's many weird vending machines that suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. Nice. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. I can't find all of the constellations. They all show up in the telescope. Aha! Yes, you could say there's a trick to it. The trick is, well, if it just told you to experience the cosmos, it wouldn't be a learning experience. You are literally a teacher, though, right? Everything in life is a matter of perspective. You just need to learn how to look at things from a different point of view. Alright. Here we go. Get to fucking do some finagling to get where we need to go with this. Just a bat. Back to the scalar wing. Beep beep. You turn around to see a postman tip his cap to Molly and put her away on his motor scooter. Look, I got a present for my jelly bean up in the big house. The big house? Like, what, like a mansion? Jail, you get dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track during a bank job and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see here. She made me a license plate. 301178. And a handmade shiv and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you Adam and Eve it? Oh, I miss her so much. Toilet vodka. It's like bathtub gin, just, you know, more so. Toilet vodka. For the toilet wine, never toilet vodka. And I feel like I only know toilet wine because of Monster Prom. Alright, what are we looking at here? So it's a matter of perspective, huh? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so the balloon is there too, right? Because that's what that would be. But the rest of these, I don't know. There's a gun. I don't really think I see like a pickle or anything, do you? I certainly don't see Texas. Because I feel like that's the balloon. Is that the pickle? Or is this the balloon? One of these is. Maybe I should have picked something other than astronomy. I feel like this is one of those puzzles I'm going to be too stupid to figure out. Maybe this is the man? No, I don't think any of these is the man. Maybe we should go look at those fucking things again. But in the meantime, let's go to the robot lab. Since we go to the there. As you're walking down a hallway in one of SIT's many and various science buildings, a lab door suddenly bursts open, and a wild-eyed lab-coated man runs out with 2 large fizzing test tubes in his hands. Refuse my tenure, will they? Those fools, I'll destroy them all! Don't try to stop me! Stop you from doing what exactly? I created the perfect monster formula. All I have to do is mix these 2 chemicals, and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everyone in it. Say, that sounds like it might have real value in military applications. Listen, buddy, don't waste that monster juice. Huh? You think I could sell this? Just so happens I'm a recruiter for the government Special Forces Special Projects Bureau. Here's my card. Pull a random business card out of your pocket and put it back before the scientist can see what's written on it. Just put a couple corks in those tubes and sign this blank piece of paper, and I'll see what the budget boys think. You could be a millionaire by the end of the week, Doc. The scientist eagerly hands over the test tubes, and you stroll for the salute. Once you're outside, you find a sewer and grade to toss them down. That's probably fine. Yeah. How does this legitimate thingy doohickey go in? Oh, it's trivial. Just pop in a little panel on the side and you'll see a slot for it. It's like replacing a fuse. Open the panel, toss the burned out doohickey, and replace it with the fresh doohickey. Alright, done. Snowblower, air horn, circular saw, flamethrower. So I guess just right up. Right up. Flamethrower. Right down. Change the program. Right up. Flamethrower. 1, 2, 3. Down. And program. Accept. Run robot through course. Oh shit, I didn't realize where we were. No, okay, we were in the right spot. Well, that was easy. I was supposed to say, this is the same course. I gotta load the other one. Load a course. Let's do course 4. Well, this seems pretty... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I have just enough. So it's okay. Probably need the circular saw. So it's gonna be right, saw, right, up, right, down. Ugh, oops, shit. It's about trying to remember how this thing goes. Yeah, so right, saw, right, up, right. So right, saw, right, up, right. No, that's not right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That needs 2 downs. I think I put 1 too many rights. Okay, so it should be 3 rights. Right. It's 1, 2, 3. Saw. 4, right? Up, right, down. Okay. I think the number and like what I was on is what confused me. Run robot the course. I'm a genius. Excellent. Go to course 5. What are we dealing with here? Oh, okay. There's no real good way to get through this, is there? Let's try servo legs, all-terrain treads, and then flamethrower, mop, snowblower maybe? Without the fire? Seems right. So up, right. So is it up? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, that's not gonna work. I guess maybe just the most direct way? I still need Huh. Let's try down, 1, 2. Okay. So down, right, right. Arm right. Blower right, right. So we'll try change program. Down. Right. Right. Saw. Right. Snowblower. Right. Right. End program. Let's accept this program. One robot, of course. Okay, now we're gonna see if this actually works. Water, short circuit, water bad. Okay. So then do we need the fucking mop? Like, what's happening here? Huh. Okay. So water's bad, so we need the mop. We want to go that way, but we also have to cut through the boxes. What if we just go forward twice? Obstacle encountered, cannot proceed. Snowblower, air horn, circular saw, flamethrower, mop, snowblower. Okay. So we can't go through the boxes. We have to go around the boxes. This is a puzzle. I feel like the most direct way would go up and straight through. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, that's too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, yeah, we'd stop one short of the goal. So I'm 90% sure we need both arms to get through this. To get through here, we'd have to use the mop. But then we wouldn't be able to cut through the boxes or put out the fire. What if we load course 6? Come back to 5. That seems pretty straightforward. No, it doesn't. I don't think we can actually. I suppose. No? Down, mop, right, circular saw. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn it! Wait, can we use the fire? Can we use flamethrower on the boxes? Can we do that? Is that a thing? Actually, no. Okay, I want to. We're gonna do some shit here. Oops. Okay, so mop is a... Okay, so I have the mob in front of me. If I could fly over all this, I would. Wait, do I just fly over this way? It's like down. Right, flamethrower, right. Okay, so. Let me use this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, down, right, flamethrower. Shit. Get the fuck! I keep going to hit A in program, and it changes. 3. Done. Okay. Accept the program. Throw it into the back of the robot here. Run the robot. Burn the boxes. Okay. Okay, so we were correct. We just had the wrong arm. Run robot through course. Okay, well that's 6 down. How does 7 look? Well, this is a whole thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We're not getting the extra credits, so. Change the program. So it's right, up. 1, 2. So it's right, up. 1, 2, cut, right. So right, up, 1, 2, cut, right, 1, 2, accept. Run the robot through the course. Nice. Down. Okay, you have nothing for me. Status. So load course, load 5. The bad way, with the way this thing is set up with only 9 actions, there's only one way I can really go. But the fact the water is there kind of throws things for a loop. Can't do anything with the metal blocks. And I'm pretty sure I have to use the snowblower to put out the fire. But I can't cross the water unless I have either the mop attachment or I'm flying. If I'm flying, I can't use both arms. Can't go across the top if I go through with 2 arms. Because that requires one more action than what I have. Because it'd be up. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'd stop at like the weird tar pit there. We've already established I can't fly over an obstacle. So then what are we to do here? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it's just so down, right, cut, cut. So down, right, cut, right. Cut, right. So, change the program. So down, right, cut, right, right. See what this does. Alright. Cut the box. Okay. Did nothing as I suspected. So we need a snowblower. So change this. That's sort of legs, but it's the all-terrain system. Circular saw, mop, snowblower. Change program. Up, right, cut, right, snowblower, right, down. Run robot. Ah! Okay, so it's oil and it sends them a okay. I thought it was like tar or something. Well, that worked out somehow. Little flag pops out of the top of the console and waves as a jaunty little congratulatory tune plays. All courses passed. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcripts for signing. You call Simone over and the two of you feed your transcripts into the machine, which spits them back out with the serial number printed onto them. Great job, an extremely suitable win. She gives you a high five. You completed your major. Hooray! Hooray, we did it! Yes, real cuspy winnitude has been demonstrated here today. Have you got plans for the break? Other than stopping to see my dad and grab my stuff at some point? Not really, just punting. I've landed myself in an extremely weird situation, and I could really use someone smart on my team. Would you be interested in a bizarre and dangerous adventure? It's my preference to avoid danger, but otherwise that's a very tasty sales pitch. Okay, I'm in. Alright, we'll swap you in and see how you do. Great, let's hit the road. I'll do my best to explain on the way. Hey Molly, mind waiting for me at the purple door? Okay, Buck, but it's rude to keep a girl waiting. We're doing our major. No, we should probably do our minor. We also have an elective, and I don't know where the fuck that is. I'll walk around across campus. A head pops out of a storm drain. Haven't seen you around before. Around the sewer? That's strange. I've spent a fair amount of time in them. Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on the student body of the world? No? Do tell. Buying new textbooks. It's a scam. There's no reason to buy a new textbook new. Spare your wallet and spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbooks used. May I tempt you? That still seems very expensive. Right? And they want you to buy it new. No thanks. I don't seem to need a textbook for what I'm doing here. Fine, fine. Just promise don't you ever buy your textbooks new and don't them think that you gotta. He drops back down to the sewer just as campus security guard turns the corner on a bike. Okay. Barbecuing. Clever. Oh. Oh! It's a goblin. Culinary science it is. May I go in here, please? Okay, right. Here's my SIT transcript. What the fuck is happening at the lunch table? Oh, there's a lot happening here. Oh boy. Hello, are you a new culinary arts student? Yep, picked it as my elective. Great. In that case, what you need to do is pretty simple. What's that? Use the cooking stations here to prepare a full day's worth of food. Okay, that seems reasonable. I'll need all 3 meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus an appetizer and dessert. Got it. Please hurry. All the other students left for vacation. I'm absolutely starving. Wait, what? This food is for you? Well, to taste it to see if you made it right. Right, but the way you said that sounded like you're relying on this for your actual meals. Look, if someone has been teaching this class and getting stacks of free meals for so long that they completely forgotten how to cook them themselves, there wouldn't be anything weird about that at all, right? That would be perfectly understandable. Not that anything like that happened, because a culinary arts teacher who couldn't even boil water anymore would probably not have a job for very long. But you know, theoretically. See what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Okay, yeah, I don't... What? I need... What? What kind of fucking... Okay, I feel like I don't really have... Something tells me I don't really have what I need here. For a number of reasons. See, why am I doing this? Can I just go to the fucking library? You wander an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered in complex physics equations. You write the equations and make them a little bit funnier. Okay. I'm a fucking student here. What? Okay. Oh, hello again. Are you a student now? I am, yep. Got my student ID and everything, see? Anything else to be in order? Very well then. My name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Does that man have an eyeball? Wait a minute. I knew that tank looked familiar. He's quite excited, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I, and our colleague Janet over there on my right, share a we say unusual class. Oh my god, you're the guy who's like backwards and frontwards. What happened? We worked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. Don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not. But regard! He stands up and turns to face the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head and all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Ahaha! Please excuse me, I do always enjoy the reaction of new students. He sinks back down to a chorus of cracks and pops, his joints reverse in new positions. Holy jeez. Oh, don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the 3 of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in out of scientific curiosity, and we gave us work as librarians. How did you escape? Ah, well, it's not a story that bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Myself. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yes. I'm looking... Well, I need help with one of my classes. I'm familiar with this. If it's a subject I'm familiar with, I'm more than happy to help. You know anything about astronomy? I've known to dabble. The telescope on the roof at SIT has a beautiful view. But it only shows one half of the constellations. Half? Oh, of course. It seems that way because you only have one face. What? You've only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. How do I do that? Merely reposition the telescope towards soundward. Down, in other words. Down? But of course you've seen math before, surely. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Anything else I can help you with? Do you know anything about culinary science? I do a fair amount of cooking, but rather well, if you excuse me for saying so myself. But I've never used SIT Classroom's kitchen, and in a sense more extreme than usual. If you require protection from the elements, I would suggest that a fire, such as barrels that hobos use to warm themselves, might prove a reliable source of protection against the cold, and the furniture found in some of our more disorderly fraternities will certainly inure you to stench. Apart from that, I'm afraid you're on your own, but there should be plenty of sources to be found. I'm looking for a certain book. But, this is going to sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Well, I don't know the title of the book or what it's about. All I know it's a hardcover, about so big, and probably an antique. Well, something at that size and age would be in our stacks. All of the books up front here are ones that won't be mourned, but undergrad doodles in the margins are used as a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with? I'm fine, thanks. You see, talk to her? Hello, dear. Are you new here? Yes, I'm Sky. My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain. Well, that's good, but isn't the, immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels in the robotectronics department and provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now. Because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Okay then. Anything I can help you with, dear? I'm thinking about astronomy? Okay. What do you think about culinary science? Douglas does all the cooking, you should ask me about that. Okay. Ted? Hello? This call's over to you. What are the stacks drop limits to undergraduates? Faculty and alumni only. Have to pass all my courses first? Exactly. Once you have all three signatures on your course transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. I should warn you, not that I think you're going to attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries, and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fist while watching you carefully. Okay, then. Right, Eyeball Man still very angry, understandably so. What's this? Look up a name. Fuck, I got no one to look up. Look up Jones? Professor of Sideways Biology. Okay. Junius Fitzgerald Technology. Huh. Gift shop. There's another space and hole. A shadow pickle. Yeah, fuck, I'll buy a pennant. Alright, what else we got in here? Hi there, are you the janitor? Yep, that's me. Been the janitor in this place for 960 years. Any questions? Figure I know about all there, so I'll just... Wow, everything? Everything janitorial at any rate. No question, in fact. Ask about the scalar wing. The good old scalar wing, that's my alma mater, you know? Oh, really? Liberal arts class of 1869. That's nice. What about the spider wing? Ugh, I pretty gave up on that place long ago. They just ain't supposed to keep the weather in control. Plus, one of those dang spiders stole my dentures last time I was there, and can you believe it? Varmint scuffled off behind a drinking fountain. If you ever find yourself out that way, you mind keeping an eye out for those dentures? I miss eating solid foods. Sure, I'll get them. Barbecue wing. Barbecue wing, eh? Just keep my lunch in the freezer in the frozen food rooms there. Why'd you stop? Door got wedged shut somehow. Only way to get there now is to go through the steam tunnels. A1 points to keeping lunch in a freezer if you're gonna carry it through these hot steam tunnels after. What kind of lunch do you need to keep in a freezer anyway? Ice cubes? Oh. It's about the infinite hallway. Said I can't start mopping down there until they finish painting it. Excuse me, since they ain't never gonna finish painting it, no matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super tasks my foot. What can you tell me about the main lobby? You mean this lobby right here? Yeah, the one I was almost finished mopping before you came in about wiping your feet? Oh, sorry. Nah, just yanking you. Ain't no difference to me which floor I'm mopping. What about the vector wing? Somebody scribbled down some weird symbols on the wall next to the paradox lab. Don't know why anybody would do a fool thing like that, considering how every classroom has this chalkboard for scribbling weird symbols on. Couldn't get any paint to cover it over with because they're using all paint the infinite hallway. Had to use chalk instead. Interesting. I'm good. I guess I'll wander back in the main building. It's a laundry room. Private human paradise by astronomy. Okay, I guess we'll go back to the scalar wing and up top and someone picks up a discarded newspaper. Oh hey, the new issue of Science News is out. Huh, a guy called Farnsworth has invented a new kind of radio that can send pictures. Pictures of music? That doesn't make any sense. And a famous physicist and mathematician named von Neumann published a new book about game theory. Oh, that sounds fun. It's way more boring than it sounds. Oh, there's a new kind of chewing gum that you can blow bubbles with. Neat. Spider wing. I know how to drink one, right? Oh, cool. I need spooky armor, which I do not have. Okay. Point it downward. Okay. Oh, what the hell am I looking at here? Okay, pickle. Man. Balloon. I was right about the balloon. Cube. The other spider. Spiral. Okay. So that means the astronomy room is down here this way. No, sorry. Oh wait, was it in the vector wing? It was in the vector wing, wasn't it? You walk past a phone booth and, well, there's clearly something wrong with this phone booth. I mean, the booth itself looks fine. There's some kind of wriggling, twitching, shadowy mass inside, like a horrible multi-armed restaurant suit scrabbling to get free. As you're standing there watching, one of the arms manages to grab the door handle and the shadow spills out onto the sidewalk, splitting into 5 creepy little human-shaped shadows. What is this, some kind of shadow fraternity prank? Oh, great. Gotta fight these guys. Hey, robot! Ah, Jesus! Shadow homunculus, huh? I don't like this at all. These guys are tough. Wow, they just completely went after Simone. Okay. Ah, God, why are these guys so tough? Give him a butt kick. Ow. Okay. Well then. Oh, cool. I got a perk for... Okay. I got a perk for getting too many fucking fights. You know, let's buy this. That's +3 spooky armor. And I guess this one. Okay, where were we going again? Oh, right, we were trying to get to the fucking vector wing. Impenetrable shellac! Okay, astronomy. Okay. Big pickle, oh. Quadrupus. Oh! Say so. Dennis. Texas is fake. The Astral Pilsner is fake, as is the house. So, what is it? Wait, shit, what are these constellations? Roberto's Whirl, the giant terrifying space spider, Astral Pilsner, the little fishy friends, the gun, the meat, the Demi-Tesseract, Texas, Dennis, the pail or the bucket, the quadrupus, the cigar, the balloon or lollipop or tennis racket, the big pickle. Well, I'm ready for you to check my work. Alright, let's have a look. Turns and scans the blackboard. Yes, well done. You're a quadrupus, clearly. Let me sign your course transcript. I've completed my minor. Excellent. Oh, you think this door will be locked, but it isn't. Theme access to protective gear recommended, but not provided. Okay. Oh, why is this fucking... Hex rock mines? What? Attention, access to hex rock quarries prohibited except with written permission from the geology department, or a very good reason. Box says free shoes on it. You're not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. Sneakers. What the fuck is this? Girl behind the counter gives you a slight in the no, kind of nod and wink. Haven't seen you here before, bud. Welcome to the finest hash house in the whole underground restaurant scene. Underground restaurant scene? That's right. Wait, you ain't a cop, are you? You gotta tell me if you are. No, I'm not a cop. Okay, copacetic. In that case, we got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Haha. Poster on the wall there spells out the rack if you need an explainer. What can I get you? The Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. So instead of pirate radio, it's pirate restaurant? We refuse to be stifled and shackled by the narrow definitions of sandwich imposed on us by the man, by which we are specifically referring to Charles Chipman, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of the secret basement, as well as whatever ingredients we can filage and or finagle, to bring you the true taste of freedom unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitation and hygiene requirements. That doesn't seem safe. Yes, I am. You're telling me you work here, in this hidden restaurant you just discovered, in a town you've never been to before today. Yes. Okay, fine, I'm done arguing with about the, stuff like this. Somebody dropped a name badge here. It's an employee of the month badge with your name on it. Unbelievable. Is this now the recurring joke thing? Instead of the spittoon, it's, yes, I work here. And then, oh god, oh, it's Slee's armor. Oh, it's perfect. Okay, smarty pants, there's a sign over the sink that says employee must wash hands. Since you're an employee, that means you, right? There we go, all clean and sanitary, which will be extremely safe for the customers at this restaurant when you're serving them food later, during your shift, because you work here. Ever weirdo. I'm gonna flush the toilet while I'm here too. Fish sandwich burrito style, fish sandwich omelet style, fish sandwich samosa style, forbidden fish and soda. An illegal mixture of every flavor in the fountain. Give me this. Fucking Christ. This place is nuts. Okay. Foot gloves makes you walk in your hands. Okay, 11-to-1 oil. This is scrap metal. Phlogistic resin. What the actual fuck did I just walk into? Hi there, I'm Sky. Or, hi, I'm Rufus. How did you find this place? I was just kind of poking around in the steam tunnels, exploring, you know? Ah, yeah, that's a popular pastime around here. Kids call it hacking, because I should have anticipated that when I set up the secret lab. Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department of regular labs? I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. Oh, what happened? They fired you for using the forbidden math? Not at all. SIT is the last place you would fire you for that. I was joking? They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing brother to publish any original research. Well, that hardly seems fair. It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. So you set up this hidden lab to continue the search for your brother? Yes, basically, although now I'm taking a more roundabout route towards it. What happened to your brother? He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, they called it west back then. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Oh my god, is this our little brother from fucking west of Loathing? Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, he was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards all from him all the time, but then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of his friends from back then, but nobody knows where he went. My only guess is they decided heading north and hopped the ship. I couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back, though, so that was pretty much as far as it leads. That's too bad. What are you working on now? Well, this is going to sound crazy, but you know we have a saying here at SIT. Science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. Oh, I see. So you're doing a little dabbling in the forbidden arts, eh? Oh no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly, and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. Haha, I get you. So what's the plan? Well, I mean, I just met you and I hesitate to get someone mixed up in this. Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know about the fishmen? That's perfect. I can definitely use your help. I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. Yep, you referred to me as sister. Oh, nice. Interesting. I wonder if it actually... I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications. I'm going to need you to explain that to me. Well, there's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part that I'm interested in is that quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously, and I think this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance? You mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards or crystal balls? Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my brother is and maybe even let me communicate with him. Neat! Well, good luck, bye! How can I help? Okay, well, all the fishermen in this region come from a single source, called the Fish Mother. Okay. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? This one creature that laid all the fisherman eggs, which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. What? See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishermen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would... What? Never mind. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is the Fish Mother is thought to have a sort of magical second link with all the fishermen. Psychic. Gotcha. So, what do you need? Well, legend has it that fish mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is if it has the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you've said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of these pearls? Yeah, the fish mother's lair is down by the river, but the entrance is sort of an organic valve. Ah, jeez, that's a huge butthole, isn't it? I was going to say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the fish mother. So how do I get in? You aren't going to like it. I already don't like it. I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with. Swell. How much am I getting paid for this? I don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab, but maybe the fish mother's lair has some treasure in it? I mean, definitely. The fish mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure with it. Sure, I'll help. Great. In order to make the fishman disguise goop, I'm going to need fishing eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations. But if the eggs aren't in the fish mother's lair... No, the regular fishermen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over the SIT campus in Ocean City. Or rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. Well, it just keeps getting better and better. You'll need one of these to open the manhole covers. Okay, wish me luck! Well, this is the whole thing. Potions, take a look. Wow, these books are all way too advanced for me. Actually, there's one in there that's right up your alley. Third shelf, that's on the left. You have the order of your bookshelf memorized? I'll have to memorize it. I understand the principles of which arrange things, and I never deviate from them. Gotcha. You look on the third shelf, and sure enough, the third book is eerily relevant to your interests. Tricky Timpani. Cause an enemy to deal is Moxie and sleeves damage to itself. You're out, bro, Rufus. Robot battle arena. Can I have one of these hot plates? Sure, I've got plenty, and having access to that level of technology will increase the odds that you'll survive helping me. That's very kind of you. What's this? A dewar? What's a dewar? A container for fluids. What kind of fluids? Usually valuable scientific substances. Not that one, though. What's in this one? Absinthe. Oh. Can Can I have it? If you want, sure. I got a container of... You pick up the door for the transit back to the purple door. Cool. Chunk of lead. Here's a scrap metal. A pocket battery. And a gold-plated cable. What's this robot battle arena door all about? That's my robot battle arena? Why do you have a robot battle arena? The fact that you even ask that question makes me think you'd never understand the answer. How many robots are in there? They're capable of self-assembling replication, so it's hard to say. Also, it's critical that you never accidentally leave the door open. Gotcha. I don't have any miscellaneous chemicals. Weightlifting, chalk, hot. Okay. It's a lot. Does that say face? That say face thickener? Did I read that right? Hey there, little fella. The rat emits a few squeaks. What's shaking? The rat dashes in the hole and returns a whole tiny piece of cheese. Points at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, and then points at the cheese. He stares at you for a few seconds and eats a crumb. Want me to bring you some cheese? Rat nods and scurries around the little circle. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Oh, the laundry room. Shadow salad. Okay. Door's painted shut from the side. Cool. This is the barbecue wing maintenance access. Harsh buzzing noise from a shower of sparks your only reply. The trombones. Look at hot wire. A massive steam-powered freezer. Probably full of jumbo shrimp and military intelligence, am I right? The freezer is empty, but you notice the ice maker is not securely attached. Since leaving while the loop is clearly not an option, you take it. Deals for Moxie plus 4 cold damage. Short stories of long winters. Oh. I choose not to be cold plus 1 hot armor. Okay. Does 2 physical damage and causes 1 bleeding. So this is probably better, right? Yeah, we'll fish in the sewer. What could, you know, what could the worst be? Fish in a sack. Another fish in a sack. And another fish in a sack. Okay. I need 5 hot armor. I don't have 5 hot armor. I have 1 hot armor. I do not think I have anything that gives me... I introduced you to skeleton with a gun and a scope. Okay, hi, hello. What? Oh my gosh. What's with the raptor skeleton emote? Okay. Also, hi, hello, welcome. I forgot we had the haunted dog call, if I'm being honest. Okay, we're gonna have to come back to that. We're gonna do a lot of potion finagling, I feel like, and I don't know how I feel about that. SIT sports letter. What is this? Plus 3 to weapon melee attacks. Oh. Test door disregard. Okay, we can't get to the mines. We know that's the weird whatchamajigger. This is just locked. Like hard locked. That's where Rufus's is. Greenhouse access, can't do anything with. Laundry room, nothing. Alright, I guess we're going up. Some stuff has helped, some stuff has not. Can we have something that gives us sleeves armor? Why is the lunch floating? Ah, look, culinary arts is a whole thing. The flavor of everything. Okay, what actually are we doing right now? So we got... Okay, so we can do the spooky armor. Oh, fucking Christ. I don't have enough for muscle. You choke down your fear and approach the poultry sandwich. If you're going to make it a regular sandwich out of this haunted mess, you have to start with some kind of bread. Survey your options. What kind of bread do you want to grab as a first pass? Timid white bread. Okay. Take the coward's way out. Start by grabbing 2 slices of white bread. Next comes the heart of the sandwich, the meat. Seductive mortadella. Did you know that your name means the delicious death in French? The mortadella blushes and giggles as it slowly reclines into the bread. A lively cheddar. You manage to anticipate the cheddar's movements accurately enough to catch it, which will be the most important decision of the entire sandwich making process. What condiment will you use? We'll go with mustard. It's an acceptable sandwich. Okay, I don't think we can do that again, can we? Yeah, no. Sleeves, hot, cold. I don't even have much mysticality for that shit back there. I don't have eggs. Oh, okay. Fuck, I gotta go up to the scalar wing for like everything. I guess we're fighting. Dante Hatch. Who are you? Okay. Hi, I guess. This fucking place is weird. Ow! Floating numbers. Yeah, no. Ah! Zip zap. Now that was effective. My math teacher always wanted it would kill me. Who? What? A student who was on fire runs through the arena. I have so many questions. I got a mechanical calculator. Oh, no fractions. Oh man, I'm so this. All right, spider wing. Quick access. Ah, I don't have. Wait, I do have stench armor. I just have to wear the right mask. Pigeon eggs, awesome. Okay. Didn't equip it, did I? Okay, map of SIC. Back to the vector wing. Oh, cool, we can just fast travel to Rufus' lab. That's awesome. Alright, you butter up a pan, whisk your eggs, and get them sizzling nicely. Now it's time to pick off some stuff from the station's frankly intimidating variety of omelet fillings. What do you want to put in first? What kind of omelet do we want? You know what? Goat. Let's make some goat in the omelet. What's next? You know what? Mango. It's almost ready. We need one more ingredient. Everyone know, like, whatever the fuck tarragon is, it's going in there. The perfect goat, mango, and tarragon omelet. What the actual fuck did you just make? Okay. Wait, we have the... That's stench armor. Okay, yeah, stench and sleeves are two different things. That is unfortunate. Food. Move quietly at a brisk pace. Okay, I don't have hot, I don't have sleeves, I don't have cold, I don't have enough mysticality. What am I? I'm like 3 short of mysticality. Gross. This is shit. I got one of the meals ready. Ah, thank you for the follow confused biscuit. Why are you sneaking? Because I got sneakers on. I feel like... Okay. Wait. I have... I feel like I might know what... I don't know. We're gonna wander for a bit. Okay, I got 13 meat. That's cool. What happens when a skeleton meets other skeletons? I mean, we just kind of say hello. There's like no real, like, secret handshake or anything. That's what you're asking. Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? I have 1, but 2 would be better. He opens his coat to reveal dozens of fuses strapped to the lining. So you just walk around with all this all the time? Of course, all tech men carry fuses. Okay. Just shout, Skelebros and Skeletons, I'm stuck in this humid fresh. Please free me. Oh gosh. Let's go to Ovid's shop. Maybe he has something. Hang on a minute. Clarence is in a flaky state and I need to make some adjustments. Come on, little buddy. What's the source of breakage here? Bloop, bloop. Is that all? Easy fix. What's wrong? I overfilled the fuel tank and it was sloshed around in there and munging up the electrical connections. That sounds real bad. Could have been worse. This stuff isn't very conductive. Here, I siphoned out the exits. You can have it. What am I going to do with this? I don't know, but I'm curious to find out. Oh, this is the whole thing. Hey there, fella. Can I interest in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know, just some stuff I found. Have a look, see if anything catches your eye. What's up with these beds? University was getting rid of them. Let's find our sleepers, I say. I see. What do you have? Jocelyn Pom Pom. Cartwheel everywhere you go. Give me that. Go down to Rufus's lab. Okay. So right now we have... So we dealt with the spooky, but we need to get the other 3 up to 5, but they're only at 2 because of the thing we drank. Yes, this. The other stuff counts as food, doesn't it? These all count as potions. Can't use these. So if you go out and find... Where is it? It's one of these doors. Probably should have gone the other way now that I look at it. Aha! These only increase my mysticality and moxie and muscle. It's not what I need. I need to increase my armor. I don't know how to increase my armor. Also, there's something they said something about freaking fraternities and whatnot, and so far I have not found any. They did say something about the hobo camp. While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even dare I say it, perspicacious. Fuck that word. I've never met anyone who dared say that word before. Listen, I have got a pair of pants here that is gonna knock your socks off. Look, unless it gives me like an extra 3 like cold hot sleeves and or 3 muscality, I don't want them. All right, sir. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? They're wax, guaranteed grease proof, and yours for only 20 meat. Alright, fine. That'll help me. You got in effect. Warm hands. +3 cold armor. Oh. That'll help. Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. Bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that'll do it really good. Till then, though. Folks call me Washi, by the way. Hi, Washi, I'm Sky. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem. Hey, don't touch that telephone. Royal use only. This phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Why is cryptography? Hi there. Oh, hello, you must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Sky. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? Nope. What's that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I am working on expanding the system for more general communication purposes. That's pretty interesting. Is there anything I can assist you with? It's the book you're reading. This is a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basics if you like. Sure, that sounds useful. Spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code with letters. He teaches you some of the most common lists. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're on about to assist new learners. That's the hobo code. Neat, thanks. All the stuff in the room. Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm always happy to be informative. Okay. Aha. Hey, Letters, what's in this old shoebox? Old shoes? You're welcome to them. You try to pick up the box, but can barely lift it. Jeez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed around from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Oh gosh, is this the one I think it is? Okay, no. Got a lot of notebooks here, Letters. Yeah, all my notes on the hobo code, more notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio, telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere too. Did you write all these in code? I can't make out a single word. No, that's just my handwriting. Okay, so I guess those strange glyphs we've been seeing are fucking hobo code. Hello there. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Sky. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, or so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any of these could be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you, though. Teach me any hobo code? Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment, and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some squiggly glyphs written on it. Thanks. I like your hat. Thank you. Grew it myself. The flowers, the whole thing. Trying to go some socks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. Okay. Just clanging around. Hello, Gus. Why, hello there. Sky, I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. I need more hobo code, please. Looks like the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather? Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. In fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. Huh. That's real philosophical. Old Gus says if you can find the pleasure in any circumstance, you'll be a sufferer misfortune. Gosh. Hi there, Samuel. How's it going? Doing fine, thanks. Were you able to find any work? That's a shame. Yeah, don't let it get you down. How's the camp treating you? Yeah, it seems nice. Everyone's real friendly. That's great. Community is real important. Nothing better than standing on his abandoned street corner for months at a stretch. Oh. I don't suppose there's any chance of a punchline where you suddenly say something really elaborate and completely understandable, is there? Yeah, just checking. Any hobo codes to share? Thanks. Okay, see you later. Ask about hobo code. Sure, I know the word washboard and some words that just kind of describe the sound a washboard makes, but they aren't real useful as actual words. Thanks. Hey, it's you. Thanks for telling me about this place. Everyone's really appreciative about my cream as well. But getting to try some other foods too, and you know, I don't like to admit this, but there might be more to life than just cream. More of a balanced diet, certainly. You don't have any hobo code, Creamy Steve? Sure, no 3 words. One of them cream. Yep, and the other 2 are free and here. Hi there, I'm Sky. How do they call me 52 T Thompson? Or just 52 for short? Huh, is that because of the 52 white keys on the piano? Nope. Wow, it's lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. You want any hobo code you can teach me? Sure thing. This one here means arpeggio. These 2 pointy ones are crescendo and decrescendo. This one here's a treble clef. Thanks. That does remind me we do have to, Erie Music House. Okay. That one got annoying. Right back at you. Here's my cut. Oh shit. Okay. Here's a case of rum, dude. And I found a case of absinthe. Some hobo code card into one of the tiles here. It says grapes under here. Sure enough, you pry up the tile, and sure enough, there are grapes. Take them to Fancy Dan. I found some floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, you make floor wine, baby. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Oh. Can't remember. Where was there more hobo code? Oh, hey, the jewelry store. My name's Sky. Hello, I'm Dorothy Rodkin. If you want to ring or amulet or whatever, old Dottie Roz will fix you right up. Cool. They have for sale bacon brooch, bacon sort of brooch, bulletproof choker, fancy tie rack, ring of intensive caring. Is there hobo code and news thing? I feel like there probably was. Sandwich, April 18th, 1858. Huh? Flattened sandwich has been carefully concealed in the folder for that date. So that's what that code was all about. Pressed ham panini. Oh. Let's go to the Erie house. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear 2 Glocklins playing their high-pitched plinkety glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you actually get up to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Geez, you 2, can you tone it down? Ha! Tone it down, you say. What if we tone... What if we up... What about if we up it? Fuck. Fuck. And start playing even louder. It's like someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shied through the ears. Look, friends, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know what about modern music? What's important is the note that you don't play. What? But mean you the notes we play not. I can see you have a lot to learn. You better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. Good. Then once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play. I see that this modern music trick is a tricky business. Fuck. It's like between the accent and them talking goblin. The goblin shared the glockenspiels, carefully not playing them. As you leave, you hear one accidental plink, followed by urgent shushing and apologies. Ew. Seems like a pretty normal house and a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside. Like a pain and human moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it, yeah. You knock but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Immediate jazz theory! Probably sheep, but it's all in German. When du kannst kein Deutsch sprechen. Yeah, I can't speak German at all. The intermittent jazz theory. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, it's just a perk. Okay. What the fuck are you doing up here, man? What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Sky Torzuna. Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but I just vowed I'd continue playing. What are you doing? There's a darkness beneath my house. You check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me! I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, then the neighborhood, and then the world. That's what I dreamed. It's not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there's indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing the cello to prevent it from growing any larger. How does this playing cello help? The bass vibration reverberates downward and is focused by the circle of furniture downstairs. The resonance inhibits the rift. Huh. I don't really get it, but okay. Are you a physicist or something? No, I am only a cellist. I can explain how I knew this would work. Okay. You mind if I have a take a look at this rift? Well, very well. I cannot blame you for wanting to see it with your own eyes. You'll have to reach into my pocket and take the key to your basement for yourself, so I require both hands to play. Okay. Please don't get too close to the rift. Okay. Time to go check out this funky rift that the homeboys plan to keep contained. Huh, there's some kind of black rift or portal or something on the floor over there. Maybe we shouldn't get too close to it. Let's get too close to it. Well, it's your funeral, if there's any left to have a funeral with. Upon closer inspection, it seems less of like a rift and more of a pool of some thick black tar-like substance. Where did it come from? I don't think it's nearby the shelf of a basement jug. Check the bottom shelf. The second shelf. Draw a crude analytical diagram in the dust. Congratulations on expressing your creativity in a way that nobody will ever know. Except for you. You will know. This shelf is a box filled with things. Full of little screws, rubber bands, stuff like that. Looks like when Zimmer's kitchen drunk drawer gets too full, he just dumps it in here. So you're already looking to sift through for a second and find a fuse. This looks good. Zimmer probably won't mind or even know you've pocketed it. Top shelf has a few old tins of varnish and a big bucket of tar. As you watch, a drop of tar slowly leaks out of a hole in the bottom of the bucket and plops into a puddle below. Well, there you go, mystery solved. Alright, dude, I found your problem. Now stop with the cello. Yes. Alright, you can stop it now. It's Jake. Jake, what does that mean? Everything's fine. That black puddle in your basement isn't any kind of rift. You've got a leaking bucket of tar on a shelf down there. Tar? Oh my goodness, this is mortifying. I've been such a fool. Hey, don't worry about it. It was a pretty spooky coincidence after all. At least I can just stop playing this cello. I'm exhausted. Yeah, just relax. Everything's fine. Oh, maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Oops. Okay. What's the problem? I mean, he's molding books. Okay. Day stand is kind of nightstand. Oops. Open back sludge. All armor and no spiel makes turns to the boy. Okay. Oh jeez, that sure is dark cryptid space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Looks like the tar was just a coincidence, unless it was magic shadow tar or something. Probably wasn't magic shadow tar. Well, nuts. Oh gosh, that's a thing that's happening. It's a big hole in, well, here. Step through it. You find yourself an infinite black void. Or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. What in God's name? Hello, sir? Creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. There's a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy. Kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not related at all to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing or praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you're interfere with it. Like, say, if you try to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. This creature looks like it'd rip you in half without even really trying, maybe without even really noticing. Let's just turn all this shit off. Alright. Post-trembling shadow beast, which is continuing to shamble. The crystal on the chest sparkles importantly at you. Creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. You make a quick grab at the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually as you, barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through the lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage. Creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Let's take it with us. Yeah, something tells you that this crystal is very important as well as being very pretty and shiny. Nice. Okay, let's get out of the rift before we, what? Oh, God, no. Turn it off. Occurs to you that taking that word crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now and you prefer to keep it. What's the worst that could happen? We'll probably need it for something, right? Hey, so Ernst, about the whole fucking cello thing, check out this neat crystal I found. What is that? Where did you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at. Can I have it? No, it's mine. Found it inside my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension inside my house. Forget it. I have bad news. What? What do you mean? Remember how I said everything was fine? I do remember that, yes. Are you telling me that you were incorrect? Let's just say your house is incredibly haunted now. I should not have trusted you. We are both fools. The rift open. Yeah. No. What are we gonna do? Don't worry, I'll think of something. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. As you start to leave the house, something tells you that it would take a bat to take the weird crystal out of here. That something is definitely not the crystal because it's a really great crystal. Okay, maybe it's a... Fine, we'll smash the crystal. You pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object would be most hammer adjacent, to give the crystal a solid whack. Makes it sound like a baby being torn in half and bursts into glittering shards that quickly vaporize. The furniture settles down as the house's extremely haunted atmosphere dissipates. Alright, well, good news, Ernst. I fixed it. I closed the rift. You did? That's wonderful. I owe you my life, and probably also my house's life. Here, take this cello. I have no further need of it, and to be quite frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. Oh, thanks! I like the fact that it deals muscle damage plus extra damage. That implies you smack them with the cello instead of playing it. Some amateur wit has printed a mild bon mot on the wall of a bathroom stall. You smile but do not laugh. Make the bon mottier. What? Yeah, sure is the boardwalk. Hi there, I'm Sky. Oh, hi there. Pleased to meet you, Sky. I'm Dusty. I can see that. Yep, I meet a lot of new people in my travels, so I got my name embroidered on my shirt for convenience. So what are you up to? Well, nothing much, just hanging around. I was going to run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fella already running the game down on the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. It's just a matter of professional courtesy, you see. I see. Also, because carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Anyway, I can help. Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Need to spray a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Sure, here you go. And it's gone. Okay. Fish! Oh gosh, whatever that is, I can't. $50 meat. Complain about the price. Fine. Oh gosh, there's a whole thing. Stylish gel. Hey, more hobo code. Says nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Ah, well, not super ritual to a non-homo, but at least you got some translation practice. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. Stern-looking middle-aged lady surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this. We all acting like panicked school children. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. Ha! What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. And I won't have these hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Somebody has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. Men fall up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously. Excuse me? Miss Brewster sighs, exasperated. I'm sorry, I don't have any vacancies. Storwell, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men says something about a murder? Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night. Nobody's heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Maybe I can help. My name's Sky Torch, and I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels. What? Jerk. That's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. How did he die? I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, you better just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that no one could mess around in there. Okay. Hey, there's a rift in space! More food! Shadow beer. Oh! The carpet muffles my footsteps. Extra high heels. Nice. You step in a room 3C and discover, holy crap! A massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's no body in sight. You roll up the rug and, whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. The lines and glyphs appear to have burned into the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram, and even smells faintly of weird incense. Is this some kind of weird ritual killing? Great, like a regular old murder wasn't enough. The window's locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. Holy Jesus, is there even this much blood inside a person? Yeah, might as well do some fishing while I'm here. Nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Fish in the sink a bit. Handful of clean water, okay. Guess we should go report to Miss Brewster first and see where we go from there. Miss Brewster, I've had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually. An occult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness, you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way, yes ma'am. Well, I've always thought the Lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your lodgers involved with the occult, do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Okay. We'll go. Room 2D. But they're all 2D if you think about it. Haha. You knock on the door and a nervous looking salesman peeks out. What are you doing out in the hallway like that? Don't you know there's a murder on the loose? I'm investigating the murder, actually. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I gave him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is he doesn't live in the room with below the sunglass salesman. I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Great, we gotta fucking figure out which one is the goddamn occult salesman. Start from the top, I guess. Hello? I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of these guys. Well, I think there's a guy who sells brushes, whose neighbor is with the guy who sells pants? Right, okay. You knock on the door and a salesman looks out. Hello, who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is that one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who sells next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Nothing, thanks. Yeah, something I can... Oh, hey, we meet again! Oh, yeah, you're the sunglasses guy. That's me, baby. What can I do for you? Well, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live here. I don't know any of these guys. There's a fellow that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. And there's a guy that sells pants, but all I can tell you about him is that he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry. Okay. So, fucking this dude. Hey. Yeah. Oh, hey, I know you. Oh, yeah, you're the guy selling pants from before, right? That's me. What's up? Want to buy some pants? Nah, just now. I'm investigating the murder. Ah, yeah, real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really. Just the guy who sells the little Derringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the trinkets and baubles guy, because he keeps making a racket drop himself to the floor all night. That doesn't help you much, though. Excuse me, Brewster. Who lives in 2C? They didn't answer the door's locked. It's because 2C is my room. Oh, can I have a look inside? Certainly not. That's private. You can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business. Guess you have a point there. Okay, so we gotta figure out who's who, huh? Okay, the Colton doesn't live in the room below the sunglass salesman, and they're both still alive. Got it. And the one above me is the same ultimate victim. Okay. So he's not in 3D. He's not below the sunglass guy, which is obviously this guy. I'm so confused. I feel like there's more people here than there are. Brush salesman lives next to the pants salesman. This is the pants salesman. This is supposed to be the brush salesman. Let me double check my notes. Okay. So, according to this guy, Guy who sells occult stuff doesn't live above me. Doesn't live in the same in the hall as the victim. Okay. So we know he doesn't live in the same hall. Doesn't live here. Brush the salesman that makes the pants salesman. We know this guy's the sunglasses salesman. Only two guys that met around here are Jokes and Gags. Seller lives on this floor, and Pants Hawker doesn't live in the room right below me, right? Because he lives in 2B. Right, you. Salesman says Jokes is the one who lives next to the one who lives above. Well, so Jokes and Gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Okay, so from what I can understand, okay, so sunglasses, dead, Jokes and Gags, got Pants Man here. There's right underneath the guy who sells trinkets. 2C. Oh, it fucking tells me. Okay, so this is the Derringer salesman. Right underneath the guy who sells trinkets. So is this the trinket guy? So that's trinkets, Derringer, brushes, right? So is 3B? Salesman who sells Jokes and Gags is the one. Wait, what? Okay, what do you have? This is like a... I'm slowly figuring it out. So trinkets... Is this the Jokes and Gags dude? So then is 3B the murder guy? I'm gonna say it's 3B, because everything else seems pretty square away. Alright, should we gather everyone together at the scene of the crimes? You can do a dramatic like in the novels? Sure, if you want. I'm gonna say this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing to happen here in years. You'll have the 3 scene after a few minutes. Miss Brewster meets you up there with the salesman in tow. Alright, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder? Yeah, that was my guess too. Right, yeah. Well, as you can see by the weird circle on the floor, this killing probably had occult significance, therefore the most likely candidate is the cult's good salesman is the guy in 3B! What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? I'm pretty sure you didn't kill anybody. Suddenly, the wardrobe door flies open and a salesman jumps out. Ha! I fooled you all pretty good. Because this guy sells Jokes and Gags and stuff. That's right. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it in good health. Foot ring. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Well, that was a thing that happened. I must say that went quite satisfactorily. Here's your pay, young man. You've earned it. Thanks. Glad to be of help. I'd say I'll call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just gonna throw everyone out. Good idea. Well, that was a thing. Yep, this is a cathedral. Meat stash, 4th tree, 2 left of church, back row. 1, 2, 3, 4, back row. It's a wallet. Nice, 88 meat. Why is this one tree fucked up? Why is this locked? Hello there. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I was gonna ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. Services or candles were in the moment. What's the matter? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral had a catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes? A saint or someone? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just for the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. Alright. Is there a Bible in the pew over here? Yeah. What the actual fuck? There's something unsettling about this book of hymns. Maybe the fact that for every instance of the word God, it's been replaced with sort of weird shifting ink blot thing. Well, let's see here. Last three visitors were Donk Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end, and they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Huh. That's the address of the antique store. I have to ask Charles about that next time you see him. Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. This one might be worth signing up on. An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear. Operator! Operator! Get my worthless son on the line! Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said. Now I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my particular son. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. Pah. I'll be gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. He shuffles away angrily. Where the hell did Charles go? Hey Jessica, where's Charles? Or we're having some trouble with the detectortron, so we went to check something out. He'll be back before long. Okay. Alright. I guess we'll go back to the SIT campus, but I feel like we don't have what we need to complete some of this crap. Particularly, you know. Necessary armor to get past this stuff. I think we can deal with the hot now, but sleeves. Oh, we're still short on hot. That's with. Oh no, I have cold armor. You dig around the cabinet under the ice cold slab of marble and find several tubs of ice cream. Some miscellaneous toppings, a bunch of scoops, spatulas, and other equipment. Apparently you're expected to buy some sort of ice cream sundae. Pop a scoop of vanilla, each a vanilla, chocolate, strawberry in a bowl, and add some sprinkles as an afterthought. It's more of a Tuesday than a Sunday, but ice cream is ice cream, right? And everyone screams for it regardless. I still need hot and sleeves. Excellent. Deep fry something. Yeah, fucking throw the. You drop your Mobius cookie into the deep fryer and watch it sizzle and fish it back out when it seems done. Delicious. Actually, let's put that. This. Shut up, Miss Scally, to deal with this. That looks stupid as hell, but take part of the root, divide it by the square root of -1, and then add it back to the rest. Voila! Oh, this is just okay. Oh, I also have the badge. Forgot about that. just need... Oh! Have enough. God. Fog. Since you can stand the heat, you don't feel obligated to get out of the kitchen. You approach the oven and discover fully cooked dish insides. Okay, a plate of shrimp. Nice, okay. Well, we somehow managed to get all that out of the way. So as the kids say, poggers. Hello, you look delicious. Excuse me? Sorry for a second there. I hallucinated that you were talking roast chicken. What do you need? Did the extra credit assignment. Oh, the syrup? Good job, but I don't like I'll be needing it for today's menu. You can go ahead and keep it. Thanks. Also, I have the other stuff. Let's finish all the cooking. Okay, great. Let's see what you've got here. Goat, mango, and tarragon omelet. Interesting choices. Not what I would have picked myself, but I'm intrigued. As for lunch. Now that is a fine-looking sandwich. Classic example of the form. Now let's see this dinner. Let's see. Appetizer, a deep-fried Moby's cookie. Well, I haven't seen that one before. Can't wait to try it. And a plate of shrimp scampi, I guess. Looks a bit overdone, but it's tricky, so I admire your courage. And ice cream for dessert. Not particularly fancy, but nobody can complain on ice cream. So do I pass? Absolutely, great job. Now please leave before you see something you can't unsee. I need you to sign my course transcript first. All right, there you go. I've graduated. Thanks, bon appetit. Okay. I need to go to the main lobby. Somehow we've finagled all of that out of there. Hi there, Ted. Passed my classes, see? Hand Ted your transcript and he inspects it carefully. After a moment he nods, hands you back the transcript and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. Enter the stacks. What the fuck is happening in here? The old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some sort of kind of dark ritual with a rather important looking book, which you'll have noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Excuse me. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on that pedestal there. And you think I'm just gonna give it to you? Get out of here! Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood. If we don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I already graduated. I mean, out of this dimension. Oh. What are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Well, yeah, but you've already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right? Oh, yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student, or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage. Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before you put you on double secret probation. Jeez, let's get sore about it. I gotta say, though, I don't think you're going to be very far with those candles. Excuse me? You need some proper occult candles for a job like this. Not store-bought. Listen, I know a guy. I'll have you know I made these candles myself. They're pure beeswax and virgin's blood. Virgin's blood? On a college campus? Think again, buddy. It's a nerd college, you fool. Virgins are plentiful. Sure, about as plentiful as beehives, right? What? Are you implying that my beeswax isn't... No, don't touch that! The teen rushes forward as you reach to pick up one of the candles and accidentally brushes against the portal. He screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh, like a mouse caught by a shot vac, and then the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh wait, this is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Oh shoot. Curse book. Gotta be around here somewhere though. Oh. The psychography of panhandling. Oh. Yeah, you know what? We'll come back to that. Oh, geez. I wonder if it's the one emanating evil fucking energy. Check it out and examine it, or is it borrowed from the library? Both. Librum umbra malum ovilla. It's in Latin, so that's how you know it's evil. Alright, sir. Nothing now, thanks. That's my name. How about Wormwood? Lucian Wormwood, Dean of Students, 1778 to 1808, presided over Galt's Prize Ceremony, February 17, 1788, disappeared after the Black Fire incident, soon dead. Ooh, well, now he's super dead, or at least out of the dimension. Alright, let's go fucking purify a book. Eat a vero, you offer the grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates. In human vowels, Ululate in your ear. That's a word. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted beauty beneath. 101 delicious mutton recipes! The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal! Oh dear God, I'm some kind of caveman. Agi has lost much of the wolf, still he hunts. Hails, Agi. Spit on a son of Rome, Grimhild. Frabja. Henricus offers power on top of peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf. That is no power. Agi drinks the milk of bears and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome. Agi speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truth to his empire, Grimhild. Whatever that word is. Who the fuck are... Oh. Hyla, Grimhild. Hiles. Not often is Latin spoken on our soil with that bloodshed. It augurs well for our future. Henricus offers much power. Yeah. The tribes who ally with the Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man. Right not, don't speak of marriage at this time. Ah, why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure place for all with much power to you and benefits? Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices and fine creams? Very well. Nothing over here. I guess I have to talk to Mr. Roman Soldier, man. Ave, barbarian! Hails. I stand you before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus. Or however you say it. Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian. And the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe. Can I get more muscle in here? When we are public, you call me a barbarian? So you see, you can private supply me with sweet words, but now you call me a barbarian? I'm on official business, Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. If you don't see my passion, it's only because I have dominion over them. Speaking out of passions to me in this place, I will sign the card for your king. Imperator, Grimhild, please, and he is your imperator too. So you say. What will you write to your imperator? In Latin, please. Remember your lessons. Latin. Cousin Grimhild, to hear you have taken so little from our lessons. However, it shall give me great pleasure to continue them. Okay, I need... We're about to do a fucking quick Google search for how the fuck you say happy birthday in Latin. Okay, we're going to try that. We'll sign the card. Why, that is a wonderful sentiment, flawlessly composed. I confess I am surprised, Grimhild. I did not think even in my teaching it carried you so far. I am surprised as well. How did I know that? I don't know if we're supposed to find that in the game, or if it's we type anything Latin, or even vague Latin into the thing, and it gives it to us. It matters not. Go forth, beautiful one, and grace the powerful pages of that card with your tribute. Between you and I, you may expect much power in return. Okay. You know Latin, Nagi? Okay. If only I did, I would die happily in the Bibliothecus of Rome. The walls of those magnificent libraries of empires, the knowledge of all man. It's not possible, all knowledge, but it is. The reach of empire is wider than our wildest imagination, Grimhild. If you sign that card and walk by his side, I think you'll finally see this. Oh, I guess I can get to the book now. Penis. Nice. Sentiment equaled in elegance only by your penmanship, Grimhild. I was right. We'll make a proper lady of you yet. Ooh, actually, I will be right back once more. And I returned once again. Believe it or not, when you go through an entire 25-ounce glass of water, it tends to move right through you. Where was I? Ah, and so now what? Now, why nothing, Grimhild? Simply sit back and luxuriate in the power that comes with being a friend of Rome. When will that start? It has already started, don't you feel it? It is, well then. Why, Henricus? The curse remains unresolved, I only have 2 muscle. I have 3 muscle. Is there anything that will give me more muscle? I need it by 6, but I don't have enough. So I think I get it up to like 4 at most. Actually, wait, can I not? Oh, cool, advanced handgun. I don't have anything that will give me more muscle, and that's annoying. Oh, wait. No. What if I go to the bus stop? If I remember right. Oh, great, it's the fishman. No, that's dead undead. No, I'm not. Punch the fish right in the face. Fishman throwing spear. Slapping trout. Not bad. Can I make a potion that increases? Aha! Wait, let's chalk. So if we eat the shadow hot dog. And now 5 muscle. I don't think that's enough. Ah! I need 150 experience. No, no! What vexes you, Henricus? You fool, what have you done? What have you done? You fool, you fool, you could have had it all, but you have spoiled it. If Caesar sees that, his birthday will be ruined. Show him what Caesar, I say. Oh my gosh. No, I guess it didn't really matter if I had to punch it in the sky or not. Oh well. Consummate mess. The curse has once been lodged within that forbidden nasty text has been unwritten and undone. And you find it fascinating. Found a chapter you did not notice before. Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are. Thanks, but it's Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my birthday. My mistake. Hey, it's a rug from the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have sent you an additional gesture of gratitude, or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, score. Hang my SIT pen on the wall. Now anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated. And I set up Rufus's hot plate on my desk. Nice. This wasn't here before, was it? No, the antique bookshelf man came by and Charles couldn't resist the deal. Wow. Can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf man. All the books are in Latin. Never learned any Latin myself, so who knows if it's history of the Roman Empire we got or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin, Sky? It's like, are you kidding? Yeah, they say it's a dead language, but I think nothing ever really dies. It just ends up in our store. You select a random book for the Latin language collection. Norm Ipsum Dolor Sit Amet appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant in your request, but hey, now that you know where to find it. What's this? History is worth honking. How'd that slip in there? Better take it. Go to, well, I don't know how many resale value in an antique store anyway. Magna. Alright, I got the sacks of violence. You may want to look under your sunglasses sometime. Just my eyeballs. What? Ain't nothing wrong with my eyes. It's all good. Got that book and possibly also a bachelor's degree in robotectonics. I'm not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yes, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Alright. Almost forgot. Before he left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store. Of course. Bertram's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from the restaurant days. He makes a good loaf. Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. Last applicant is Truncheons and Bludgeons. So, I like the sound of an instrument store. Ugh. What can we get here? Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh what? Oh. Save that for a minute. Fresh briefcase sits atop the nightstand along with a fresh note. Congratulations on your successful shakedown. You will be contacted with another quest in due timelines. I feel like he's not using real words. Oh cool, my banner's still there. Or it's because I went to SRT. I don't really know. Whispering just in and out, mixes together, making it hard to understand. All I'm doing, brawn, study, bluffing. Making the others. Oh, +1 Mysticality and +1 Moxie. Cool. Okay, I understand how. Oh, this stream was a horrible hole in it. Oh, cool. Wait, am I the dude? My research wasn't thorough enough. What did you do, you idiot? Something preventing me from entering the campus. The barrier hold without me? Oh, this is the dean. Oh man, we're getting into some deep shit here. Alright. New day, new dawn. Let's go see what the fuck's happening. Sky, thank God you're finally awake. I am? If you say so. What's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really? Where did he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Okay. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I do know where he went before he went missing. What happened? We were having trouble getting the detective trying to focus on the next artifact. All we get was the big moist. The big moist? The big moist? It's a swamp north of Porcum. And I'm pretty sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon, seen if a downed power line or something was causing interference. Huh. He hasn't come back yet? No! No, he hasn't! Maybe I should go looking for him. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle on for crying out loud. Charles could have been eating my Gatorman by now. Map of the Big Moist. The sponge, you are assured, it will act as an effective map of the moistlands. Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. Which deli have you been going to? A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. It's soft, damp, and it had holes in it. What do you want from me? Alright, okay. Did you say something about Gatorman? Gatorman! You know! I don't, which seems like a good thing. The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half-people, half-alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace. Or me, presumably. Are you chickening out on me now when a friend's life is possibly at stake? Ever hear of sunk cost fallacy? Ever hear From the look on Jessica's face, this does not seem like the best time for this quip. I want to continue to have a face to make quips out of. I'm going! Sheesh. Oh, right, the messages. Call them out back. Upon auditorily processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I've answered it. Come on, Don, dial it back a notch. As it is you who dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Torisuna. Alright. Well, anyway, what do you need? Our observationalists have reported that you will have or will soon become operational within Porcum and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. I don't think I care for being observationalized. Our agents are quite discreet and unobtrusive. They will not hinder your activities. That's not the problem. Would you preference that they take a more active role? What? No! Why did you pronounce it like that? Don't forget it. What's the job? The specific task we require of you is too sensitival to communicate in a telephonial manner. Proceed to the luncheon at Fission Ships, whereupon you will meet one of our operatives, who is owned by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by, no, that's fine, I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him. Then fortuitous chance on your objective. Creamy Steve, Greasy Steve. We're making a lot of Steves today. I don't know why, I felt the need to leave. I'm Sky. Well, howdy, Sky, I'm Tex. Got all manner of portable musical instruments perfect for lighting up a trip down a dust-filled trail or whiling away the evening at a campfire. Those aren't typical use cases for me, but I get your drift. Yep, anything I can show you? What have you got? Bodily harmonica. That's a good one. Combat tambourine, dirty sax. What do I use now? Throwing cymbal. These are all great. Embarrassing whistle. Probably wants the bodily harmonica. This harmonica is tuned to the exact resonant frequency of human bones. Be careful to only blow through it. If you play any of the suck notes, it'll shatter all your teeth. So I do my Moxie plus 4 cold damage. Wait. Nice, blowing? Nice blowing there, Tex. What, this old tune? Aw, shucks. This is just a little infinite loop I've been working on. Still need to put some words to it. Is he any kind of wordsmith? Yes. Great. Let me show you what I got so far. Somebody stole my niece. I reckon it was... Get think of Ryan. Any words, wordsmith? Let me think. How about... the police, Clarice, no, Reese, Grease, the country Grease, some geese, Another niece. A niece in a two-piece. Some geese in a two-piece. Some geese in a two-piece. Okay, what's next? I can only write one couplet a day, else I'll have a stroke. Can I see your stock? Let's do the grading watchboard. Okay. Let's say we go ahead and get on down to the Big Moist, and we'll call it there for tonight. Also, it's a good time because my headphones are now dying on me. Okay. So, yeah. We'll take it there. And move on over. Alright. We made some good progress today, guys, I think. I mean, we got through 2 chapters, effectively. Granted, we had some crazy classes going on at good old SIT. Weirdly enough, culinary arts ended up being the most difficult out of the bunch. But I guess that's how it goes. Anyway. I don't know how many more chapters are in this, but next time we come back to this, we'll be dealing with Gatorman in a swamp. So that'll be fun. But, like, again, as my headphones are now dying, I'm going to keep this short. And everyone who came out, thanks for coming out. Glad to see you. Glad to be here. Hope you all had a good time. Thanks for all the new follows, resubs, whatever. Gifted subs as well. You'll catch me again Friday for a return to the Pokemon Emerald Randomizer. Good to see what other crazy chaos comes up with that. Once we watch, you get to watch as we run to another trainer who unexplicably has a legendary for some reason, and see if we actually get any other viable Pokemon, whether it be movesets or otherwise. That'll be fun. But until then, everyone here, have a good night. And I will hope to see you again next stream. But until then, y'all take it easy, okay? Bye-bye.